Here I come! Oh! Hi kids. How are we doing on this fine day? Hello, hello everyone. Hello. Editing time. I'll put on music. We will begin. And I'm kind of pissed because my hair looked fabulous on my phone when I was making my TikTok/YouTube short just then. But it looks greasy as fuck right now. What the hell? It's not even that greasy. Nah, whatever. Hello. Let me... Where's my music? Oh my god, all my history is fucking kitchen nightmares. What do we want? Do we want my original YouTube music? Or do we want Stardew Valley music? What are we feeling today? One Piece! What are we feeling today? I am live, indeed. Stardew? Alright, the one time I listened to you, Brigley. Just once. Oh my goodness! Turn that shit down. I'd say One Piece is pretty good. I would. Oops, turn that shit down. Ugh. Not a critic, because Brigley sucks. You don't want to be entrusted with that. Like, you don't want them to be entrusted with that power, trust me. They'll become a fucking tyrant. Well, thank you, Brigley. That I can appreciate. Alright, this is all I have- where is it? This is all I have left. I should get this done today. And then this will be up. Oh god. I ate also a tyrant. I did eat a tyrant, that's very true. Killed them. By the way, both Harold and Shudi are both proving what I've been saying, which is I don't think you just become a holy knight because you can be a holy knight as a fucking celestial or a saint. You still need to have skill to be a holy knight. Because we saw that Shudi had military and battle knowledge. And we saw that Harold also needed to prove himself. Yes, he was a giant and not a saint, but he also needed to prove himself within battle as well to be able to have that title. And Shanks as well, by the way, was also having to prove himself. And he had battle knowledge. Because I'm sick of this debate of, well, anyone, they're just being given this power, anyone could be. Well, I think it's actually not the case. I think Imu is picking out actual already powerful people who can physically fight quite well, probably very well, and he's just given them the Holy Knight label to make them his immortal soldiers. Or Kitchen Nightmares on YouTube. They've got full episodes. I just put that shit on because I finished my Bob Burger cycle, so now I'm like, damn, I think I need something new. Oh my god, Kitchen Nightmares. And then I'll probably do King of the Hill again after that. The cycles are Kitchen Nightmares has been added to the rotation. I need to make it so I it takes long enough that I forget it, and then it comes back around, and I go, aha, this episode. It's also quite clear because Garling clearly has military power and experience, by the way. He clearly wasn't just a holy knight or became just what he was because he's rich, you know what I mean? Like, don't get me wrong, he's still a saint and he still gets that privilege, but Imu's not picking the bums of the fucking saints, is he? When was Harold's strength tested? Fucking constantly! He was literally the fucking errand dog! What are you talking about? You had to go out and do shit for them all the time. Imu wanted Harold, clearly, because Imu wants the giants. Yeah, for loyalty, why do you think Imu wanted that proof that he was that loyal? Because he was powerful already. He wanted that power. He's clearly not picking bums. Like, I just think it's ridiculous to think his power is exclusively what makes them that strong, when it's part of it. He gives them a boost, but he's clearly not picking people that don't know how to fight or that don't have military knowledge. He's clearly picking people who do have military knowledge and have fighting knowledge. But I wouldn't say Shuri is a very special case. I wouldn't at all. Oops. Mainly because we don't know enough about the Holy Knights to know who is and isn't having that happen to them. But Shuri is clearly being brainwashed to that extent. In my opinion, Shuri was picked as an insult. In my opinion, Shuri was picked because the kingdom of Asperia needed to be taken down and Imu wanted a fucking trophy that he could use. And Shuri had military power. Like, Shuri was physically capable and strong already. So Shuri it is. It just sounds like Imu wanted to completely fucking humiliate this kingdom and wanted to take over this kingdom. And Shuri, the princess, was taken and stolen and killed her own father through Imu's powers. Oops. Not a critic. You're saying that it's for political gain. I'm not saying that's not wrong, but I'm saying Imu is also clearly quite choosy on who they want in those positions, right? It's clear that Imu is not just picking fucking bums, and it's clear that Imu isn't just picking for bloodline. Like, I'm not saying that they're not picking for politics. I'm not saying that's not part of it. I'm saying that it's ridiculous to say that Imu, like, they don't have any military understanding or physical fighting understanding. I'm saying that's stupid to say. I'm saying it's quite clear that a lot of these saints that he's picking are actually trained in military and trained in battle. Like, they know what to do. Not a critic. I don't want to read the essay. I'm going to be real with you. So give me the TLDR. What is your point? Sum it up. What's your point? I'm sorry, I don't want to read the essay. I don't have time. So what's your point? Just the TLDR. I just need the dot point. Give me the dot point for what your point is. Because is your point the same as mine? Or is your point different from mine in regards to they don't have any fighting purpose, or they don't have any fighting ability and Imu just gives that to them? That's all I want to know about your point, because I can tell you now, if your essay is no, they don't, I disagree with you already. I don't need a full essay to have to change my mind on that, because I've seen what I've seen. No, I don't take DMs like that. Well, it's not even meant to be an argument, but it's meant to be. A lot of people have the belief that the Holy Knights just don't have any like military training, or they don't have any battle training. Imu just makes them that powerful, like straight up. They don't previously have that kind of training. My argument is that is total bullshit. I think it's been made pretty clear that he's selective in who he picks with that. And he's selective in who he picks because they also do need to be capable before his powers. If his powers give you a boost, then of course he's going to pick people that will become more powerful from his boost, right? And not just be bums before that boost. Exactly, Shuni definitely did. Shamrock clearly does, mind you. Shanks clearly was. He needed that military power. Garling, I think, is quite obvious in that as well, right? I think all the Holy Knights that we are seeing, they weren't just bums beforehand. I just don't like the idea that, oh, they'd be nothing. They'd literally be bad at anything if they weren't Holy Knights. And it's like, I don't see that being the case, because then why the fuck would Imru pick them? It wouldn't just be for political gain. Political gain would be part of it, but it'll also be so Imru knows he's got a powerful fucking military up his arsenal. He wouldn't just pick bums who only need him to be able to succeed. Because like he can't go to the fucking base ground without getting hurt. He's clearly also picking people that get a boost from his power and don't just need his power. Exactly, why use a blank slate when you can use a tempered sword? I was also saying Harold was a case of that too. The reason Imu wanted Harold's power is because Harold was a fucking giant. And Harold and Imu wanted that power on top of having their own power. He's not just picking bums. I agree with the loyalty thing. I agree with that, because otherwise he could have gotten Roger, right? He could have gotten Rox a lot more than he could have before. Rox was clearly someone that could be stopped. I agree with the loyalty thing. I never disagreed with the loyalty thing. I agree that if you want to serve Imu, you have more power behind Imu. But if you don't want to serve Imu, Imu has to use more power to brainwash the shit out of you, which is what's happening to Shudi. But it's still case in point that Imu can still grab you, and Shudi's proof of that. That's why Imu is scary. But it's definitely easier if you want to serve Imu, that's for sure. My argument is just in the fact that some people think the Holy Knights are literally nothing without Imu. And I'm just seeing shit that it's like, I just disagree with that. I think they're quite powerful even before Imu, and Imu boosts them. Because why would Imu pick bums? I just don't think Imu would pick bums. No, you were not saying that, so we do agree. Also, thank you. Someone said quick cheers on the Garp short. Thank you, thank you. I actually came to that realization while on stream and looking at that panel, and I went, for fuck's sake. I have to make one about Shanks as well, the Shanks one I made, and I have to credit the Tumblr user that made me realize that. Because, just phenomenal, the Shanks speech bubble effect. Not a critic, it seems we are both intelligent. We are both very intelligent. watch Shanks' bubble effect. I've talked about this before. Oh, I hope your cat's okay. I've talked about this before. Oda does this thing, and he's done this with speech bubbles before. Yep, with the scar. You know it. Oh, just shots. Okay. Hold their little paw. Carly, I totally agree with you. Exactly. But, yeah, the hiding of his scar. Whenever Oda is showing Shanks to be vulnerable and to be just a man and not Shanks, he hides his scar. Because his scar is his rough side. That's his emperor side. That's his strong side, right? And then the side without the scar, well, that's just Shanks. That's just him. So whenever Oda hides that scar on his face, that's Shanks being vulnerable or showing a vulnerability. Which is why I always fucking thought the scene of where he talks to Whitebeard for the first time was... It felt strange when I was reading it when it came to Shanks. And this was before I knew anything, before we knew anything about Buggy. Because I was like, this isn't making sense with the Buggy shit. And it covered his half of his face. And I went, oh. And it's so funny because I call that the Shuggy chapter. And everyone is like, that's like the Yonko chapter. I can't help it. Oh fuck, I always forget what chapter it is. It's like 480 something or 420 or 30 something. I somehow don't have it downloaded. Oh god. I bet I do, and I just haven't titled it properly. I fucking do too. I literally called it Shanks Buggy. Oh my god. There it is! So up here he's talking normally, and then as he talks not only about Roger's death and Buggy leaving, suddenly his fucking face is covered. And Shanks has done that before with Luffy. When he told Luffy, it's okay, when the monster chopped his arm off. Ate his arm off. Bit it off. I just love how this whole scene became more and more fucking bizarre as the story went on. And I love how Whitebeard remembers Buggy to such a point. Remembers them together to such a point that Whitebeard was like, did he die? Where is he? Like, it's insane. I just need people to understand how fucking insane that is. That Whitebeard was like, if he's not with you, then maybe he's dead. Like, that's crazy. That's a crazy thing for Whitebeard to say. He's also showing remorse. Like, all of this scene is showing of Shanks is remembering some fucking bad times here. He's being a bit vulnerable there. He's showing vulnerability there. Whitebeard was like, where's your clown? God, that's why. I just remember when we were getting the Wano flashbacks with Odin. And we saw Shanks and Buggy together, and we saw Buggy's fruit had already been eaten. I was like, this doesn't make any fucking sense. None of this is making sense. They were fucking hip to hip. You couldn't pull them apart. Shanks would rather help Buggy and sail on a ship to the One Piece with Buggy. He said, we'll sail on our own ship one day. Ship, not ships, by the way. He said, we'll sail on our own ship one day to see the One Piece. Instead of seeing it with Roger, again, that's crazy. And Buggy was not harboring any resentment for Shanks. And the first time we meet Buggy, Buggy says to Luffy, I fucking hate Shanks. I held resentment towards Shanks because he made me eat the fucking devil fruit. And now I can't... Of course, he didn't make him. That was Buggy being fucking dramatic. But he was like, now I can't go to the bottom of the ocean and get the treasure, whatever the hell. And that didn't make sense! Because Buggy was not mad at Shanks. And we saw that he had eaten the fruit. So I was like, what the fuck is going on? I fucking had to piece that shit together, and then finally we got to it, and I was like, wow, that's heartbreaking. It was so much sadder than I thought it was going to be. And people think I'm crazy. They think I'm crazy. And then, fuck me, we get Shanks going, bitch, I played my whole life with Buggy. Oh. What the fuck is going on? Happy Pride, everyone. Right? It didn't add up, or Buggy was making excuses. Or Buggy just didn't want to tell the truth. And doesn't that make it so much better that now we know when Buggy was looking at Luffy, Buggy was like, you fucking sound like Shanks. And isn't that insane? Because the reason Buggy liked Shanks is because he saw that drive in him. He saw that dog in him, right? Shanks had a willpower unlike fucking anything else, and Buggy was taken aback by that shit. And then he saw it in Luffy. And not only that, Luffy was wearing Shanks's fucking hat, and Buggy would have been like, Buggy, kill yourself! No wonder Buggy saw Luffy and said, I fucking hate you. Because he saw what Shanks used to be in Luffy, and that would have fucking hurt him, right? Wouldn't that have pained him? God. Not only that, oh god, he's wearing Shanks's hat. So Buggy's like, he even gave up the damn hat. Oh my god. And Luffy was like, don't ever talk about Shanks again. And Buggy went, what? That is so funny. Fuck, it's so funny to go back on. I don't think Shanks desires being the Pirate King. I think he doesn't. And the reason I think he doesn't is because I think he thinks he doesn't deserve it. I don't think this is what he even wanted. Shanks didn't want to be a big shot. He actively said that. He said, I just wanted to live a carefree life with Buggy. Carefree! As in, just sailing the seas. Bitch, he did not want to be a big shot in any fucking regard. He just wanted to enjoy his life and his freedom with his fucking clown. But Roger put that on him because Roger saw something in him, right? Gaban even said to him, you have a fate that you just can't escape. Buggy saw an incredible will in him, right? All of them saw that. And poor fucking Shanks just didn't know what to do. This is what I'm saying. I'm telling you, he gets up every morning and he goes, oh, because I'm telling you, he doesn't like that shit. He doesn't like being where he is. I fully believe that. But he's got no choice. He's got to get shit done. It's why I truly believe he looks at Buggy and he feels an envy. I think he does see a freedom in Buggy. I'm fucking serious. Why isn't the Scar side his vulnerable side? Because that's his attack side. Because that's not his human side, right? That's his powerful side. The Emperor! Because Shanks was Shanks before he had that scar, right? When Shanks was a child, when Shanks knew Buggy, when Shanks was with Roger, before Shanks was an Emperor. He didn't have that scar. Now he's got that scar. He's human when we look at him without that scar. He's just Shanks. He's vulnerable. That's just him. I understand what you're saying, because wouldn't him having the scar mean he's vulnerable? No, that's his fucking overwhelming power, right? That's like looking at Luffy's scar in his chest. That's not a vulnerability when we see Luffy's scar, right? That's his growth, isn't it? That's his development. It's the same with Shanks' scar in his eye. It's the same with Zoro's scar, to an extent. Zoro's scar's a little bit different, I'll say that. Because Zoro's scar is a reminder that I have to be better. But yeah, the side without Shanks' scar is before he was an emperor. That's vulnerability. That's just Shanks. I know the scar's from Blackbeard. I'm aware of that. That doesn't change what I'm saying. The side without a scar, that's just Shanks. The side with his scar, that's a mark, right? It represents duty, exactly. He's just plain old Shanks on one side, and on the other side, that's the shit he's got to do. Poor fucking fella. But again, the reason I know that is because the first time in the very first chapter, his scar is covered when he's talking to Luffy, and he's saying to Luffy, it's okay, it's okay. Like, he's telling him, calm down, I'm fine, I'm fine. And that was after he got his fucking arm bitten. He's showing a vulnerability with Luffy. He's trying to show a humanness with Luffy, right? He's being quite sympathetic and emotional towards Luffy. Indeed of duty. Yes, yes, yes. So when he don't got that scar and when we don't see it, that's plain old Shanks. But yeah, I do seriously, truly believe he sees freedom in Buggy. I really think that. The fact that he said, I just wanted to live a carefree life with Buggy. The fact that Buggy isn't burdened by this same fate that he is. I'm sorry, the more I think it, the more I'm like, I just think when he looks at Buggy, he sees just a nice life that he wish he could have. And he can't. He just can't. It doesn't even have to be love. I'm not even talking about romantic love here. I'm just talking about what they symbolize within each other. Because Shanks clearly symbolizes the king to Buggy. Shanks clearly symbolizes the future to Buggy, right? Shanks clearly symbolizes the sun to Buggy. And Buggy, on the other hand, symbolizes a freedom to Shanks. I just think that's quite clear. At least, that's what I saw. And again, this is not me being romantic about it. It's just the more we watch, or sorry, the more we read this shit, the more I'm like, mate, it's just getting a little bit more obvious to me. It doesn't have to be romantic. I'm not fucking fujoing out about it. I can though. But I am talking specifically in the dynamic of these characters. The king and his jester. Exactly, exactly. I keep saying the reason Shanks is what he is right now is because he lost his fucking clown. He lost the reason to smile, bitch. Thank God he's got Luffy, or he'd probably be dead in a fucking ditch by now. I truly do believe the reason Shanks passed down that hat is because I believe with my whole body that Shanks doesn't think he should have this. He doesn't think he should be carrying Roger's will. Shanks clearly fucking hates himself. Like, he hates his blood. He hates his origins. He hates what he is, essentially. I think he just doesn't think he deserves that. I think he believes he's not worthy of that shit. I think that hat is a huge fucking weight on him. And then he saw Luffy, and he saw Luffy just so authentic in who he was. He saw Luffy have a will that was quite powerful for a kid. He saw Luffy say the exact same fucking thing Roger did. How could he not want to pass that hat on to Luffy? I truly think he believes Luffy is a lot more worthy of that hat than he ever was. Right? Oh. Tell me how you really feel. Fuck, does Shanks need that? What if Buggy's the one that says that to him? What if Buggy has the... Can you just fucking tell me the truth moment? Because a lot of people think Roger said something about the One Piece to Shanks when he whispered that thing to him and made him cry. And a lot of people think he's saying, it's not your time yet. I honestly think he's saying something like, you know, I believe in you or something, or you can do it. You know what I mean? Like, I think it's going to be something emotional and personal towards Shanks. And I think that's why Shanks harbors a lot of guilt within him. Maybe he even says, I'm sorry, right? Maybe he apologizes to Shanks for what he has to do. I think it's a lot. Leave the clan. And then he cried, I don't want to leave the clan. Don't make me leave the clown. Asteroid Farm. What cat do you have? I want to know. I forgot to show you guys! Guess what came in? I couldn't really unbox it because it didn't come in a box. He's finally here! Ah! The Sanji figurine of my dreams! Look at him! He's so tiny! I didn't know he was so tiny. It's here! Now can they please make a bigger version of this? And can they please make more? Because this is what he should look like. That big fucking smile on his face. The flirty little pose. Ass out, leg up. This is what I'm asking for. Flashing his booty hole to the world. Like, come on. Pussy facing the world. Like, this is how he faces. This is how he looks at you. I want more fucking Sanji figurines like this. I don't know why they don't make it like this. This is like, this is what he should be looking like, you know? That's how he is. Not just fucking standing there like they make him stand there. When am I going to get a Sanji fig of him doing a full handstand like split? When am I going to get that, you know? Anyway, he has finally arrived. Whoa, thank you. I can't put him in front of a Zoro figure because that's his shrine. Zoro can't go on the shrine, okay? The only one who's not Sanji that's allowed on the shrine is Zeph. And Sora, if I get Sora. Fuck, do I want that little thingamabob of the chocolate that they made. And it's Sora and Sanji. And it's like, I love you, mama. Oh, it's so cute. I fucking wish I had that. But I don't. But that would have gone on the wall. No Judge can't fucking go on the shelf. Reiju can't go on the shelf, okay? I can't explain why, but Zeph and Sora are allowed on the Sanji shrine, okay? Because they're like two huge parts of Sanji. And I'm not saying Reiju didn't in some way create Sanji, but I'm saying I'm saying Zeph and Sora are like why Sanji is who he is, like to a huge extent. That's his mum and dad, exactly. That's his platonic mum and dad. No, Judge is a bad, negative, Judge sucks. Sanji disowned Judge, Judge is not going on the fucking wall. Just Sanji did not disown Zeph and Sora. Luffy, not allowed on the wall, okay? It has to be directly related. You don't understand. Listen, it only has to make sense to me and I don't feel like explaining it. Iva may possibly be allowed on the wall. I think Iva can go on the wall. The Baratier is in the shrine. It's there, wait. Can you see it? I need to build the one that was sent to me. But it even has like wheels. Isn't it cute? I think I got this for my birthday. Now what pisses me off is these flags are waving the wrong way for my liking. I understand that it doesn't have to be the wrong way because wind, but I wish I could face it this way because it's meant to sail this way and the flags are meant to... You know what I mean? I just don't like that, but whatever, whatever. Ugh. All bases are covered. This my hoodie. And I'm also wearing hoodie pants. I'm a huge fan of them. They're Australian, did you know? What I'm wearing, in fact, let me... Are you ready for this? Ready? Hoodie jumper. Hoodie pants. Look, I've even got Hello Kitty on my ass. Ta-da. And ready? Hoodie socks. They're a bit dirty, don't look at that. It's all hoodie. Hoodie, hoodie, hoodie. And they are so cozy. It is so cozy, because can you see what's on the inside? You see that fluff? Yeah, that's on every hoodie lining. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. I encourage it. This is not sponsored by hoodie, but fuck, do I wish it were sponsored by hoodie. I'd fucking love to promote them. It's cold. It's cold as hell, so I actually feel quite cozy. My body temperature runs quite low. Like, I've got the circulation problem in my hands and in my feet. So, if I don't wear all this shit, I am going to turn into a popsicle. You can't get him in the carrier! Oh, do another day. Yeah. Hi Mel, how are you? I'm doing good. I feel good. This video is nearly done. I feel quite good. I exercised this morning. I had pasta. I made my TikTok and YouTube short. And now I'm editing. I've been quite productive already. Fire, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Also, I'm mad because I couldn't make it any longer because of YouTube short time. But I didn't get to add in, also Garp's eyes are literally closed. Like, I just couldn't add in a second of saying that. Damn it! It's a new short, not a new video. Difference, difference. I did indeed, but that's why I say dragon, like eyes open. I say dragon's eyes are open in that, and I couldn't fucking fit in that Garps were closed. Unless I re-recorded it, and I didn't want to re-record it, so. But I said, oh my god, I said in the literal caption of that, I said, no, I'm not calling Garp a criminal. Because I knew some people... Don't be evil, Monopoly money. Don't start it. Don't start this. But thank you. But I added in the description or the caption, I'm not saying Garp's a criminal, because I knew some people would take me saying Garp's behind bars as, oh, so he's a criminal. And it's like, no, I'm saying he's literally fucking stuck. He's caged, which is, I think I made that pretty clear. But some people need to be told the sky is blue, you know? Omega Iguana. I'd rather die, but obviously the choice there is the Garp glazing. Oh. Obviously. Hey, because one of them is not funding a fucking genocide. Just saying. Just fucking saying. Crushing Sanji's underwhelming. That's why he's cheap. Like a whore. I knew Garp video quarterly. There is fucking nothing you can do that'll make me give money to a genocide state. But nice try, I guess, question mark. Alice, pay me my dues. It's Pride Month for me too. Oh my god, the Shuggy breakdown happened during Pride Month. How could I fucking forget about that? That was crazy. During Pride Month. No. Honking Zoro's Hooters is cheaper because he's fast. Crushing Sanji is what it is. Hey, some people like him, alright? Yep, we got Dorian Broggy and we got Shuggy. And I'm pretty sure it was also the same month that Harold said, well, Dorian Broggy have always been eccentric. Fuck, was that funny? They've always been eccentric. Yeah, right. I like Harold saying, yeah, look, they're different, okay? They've always been a bit different. Domestic long-haired tortoiseshell, by the way. Long hair! Oh, I love long-haired cats. One day, maybe I might have one. Yeah. Happy Pride! Oh my god, happy Pride. Wacky pee-pee. I love being loud and annoying and gay. It's awesome. It's just awesome. I love pissing people off by just posting a rainbow. It's awesome. Why are you a woman now? And Stella's like, whatever. It's just so funny that Stella was like, I need more of me. I wish to be a few sexy women. Okay. Okay, genderqueer king. Women and robots. The two genders, truly. Women and Daft Punk. The two genders. Yeah, I fuck with it. Shanks uses a scar in his Jolly Roger. Ah! I'll take that. Thank you. I'm thinking about the Jolly Roger thing. I'm a- yeah! What the hell? Okay. First of all, thank you for the single sub there. Second of all, why did that take its time? His non-scar side is more like pre-Roger's execution Shanks, not just pre-Emperor Shanks. Victor, I think it can be both. He was quite fragile around Roger's execution and after Roger's execution. He wasn't exactly a powerful pirate yet at that point. So the scar also does symbolize the fact that he's a powerful pirate now. He's an emperor now. It's on his flag after all. Can they stop? God. By the way, hang on, I'm just gonna double check something before I give what I hope is the good news. What is this? Sanji Royal Milk Tea? Not available in my country! Oh, this is fucking horrible! Bitch! It includes a special sticker! That is not the news! I just got really excited. I thought I could get Sanji Milk Tea. This is fucked up! I want this! Why the fuck can't I have this? I want Sanji's Royal Milk! What the hell? Look, it includes a fucking sticker, guys. I want a special sticker. I want a special Sanji sticker. What the hell? I got so excited I was gonna add it to my fucking throne. I don't know, bitch. It was on throne and I saw it. Sugoi Mart. Why can't I fucking take this? $14.99 shipping. That's crazy. Why can't I have this? I want it! You can get Zoro. Alright, real fucking quick. What do you think Zoro's tea is? What flavor do you think his is? Would you like to guess? Would you like to guess? You're both right. It's matcha, which is green tea. Wait, let me pull it up. Now hold the fucking phone. This marketing is fucking genius. Of course Sanji is royal milk because he's a fucking royal. He's a prince. And of course Zoro is fucking grass. Like, this is genius. I wouldn't exactly say Zoro's a matcha girly since he's Japanese. And matcha is just very normal and quite plain. It's bitter. I do like matcha a lot. I get this too. I also want that special sticker. Unfortunately, it's a fucking $1,000,000. And I apparently can't get it in Australia. Luffy has Hokkaido milk for Gear 5 Luffy. I suppose the best they could do was milk because it's white. Okay. What else they got? That seems to be it. They don't have the girls. They do have Chopper. Chopper is strawberry. Oh. Oh wait! They're not tea! They're fucking canned! They're biscuits! Oh, I didn't know that! Oh, I see. I got too excited. Yeah, it's Bimkits. I was really excited to have Sanji tea. Like, I was honestly super excited. Anyway, it's too expensive. I can't get that shit. I wish I could add it to my throne, but I can't for some reason get it in Australia. Because they hate me! They hate me! And it's so annoying because that's like... This is like the cutest little Sanji sticker. This is such a cute Sanji art. I know the exact art this is from as well. I believe he's smiling at Nami. This is what I mean. This is what I think of when I see Sanji. I see a happy guy. I see a smiley lemon. I hate when they make him look serious in all those fucking figurines. I hate it. He's a little smiley guy. Man. That's so genius. Royal milk. And matcha. They fucking got me. Now I'm so mad. I really wanted that. Anyway. Hang on, now I'm checking. I for some reason cannot find what I'm looking for. Oh, there we go. Yes, the good news is the Nintendo Switch 2 has now been ordered. The order has gone through, so I should be receiving that soon. The other good news is the Sanji Lookup Egghead version is also on the way. So I'll have a new Sanji on my my back wall there on the shrine. Yes, that's actually what I wanted to say. I got incredibly caught up in the Sanji sticker. I was really excited. I was gonna put it on my throne and go whoopee! But I can't do it because they hate Australia, even though we're fucking right next to Japan, mind you. 2 on the way? Yeah, there's another one on the way. I'll check again, hang on. I'm so mad about it. Oh, I'm so mad about it. They hate me, they hate me. Yep. One Piece film Z Sanji is on the way. Awesome. It's his fit, okay? I know. Unfortunately, I like his fit in it with the fluffy coat. I love it. That's about all I like. Oh, and the hot spring scene. That's about all I like of that fucking movie. I'm sorry, I really can't believe that's people's, like, one of their favorite movies. But it made sense to me when I was, like, watching it. And I was like, this is just a shonen slop movie. And then I went, oh... that makes sense. I see now why people like this so much. Oh, I finished, there was a hot spring scene for the boys, for the men in Film Z. And it cracked me the fuck up. Because you see a lot. You see a lot of skin, especially on Sanji. I was quite excited. He like stands there in a shot. And he's got a little towel around his waist. And then it goes down to his, like, ass. And he, like, walks out of frame. And I went, whoa! Whoa! I felt like a pervert. Also, there's, like, a really lustful frame, like, scene of Kuzan. It's animated so lustfully. Stampede was so much more fun because Stampede was just ridiculous. Like, they weren't even trying to be anything. They just said, look at this guy, look at this guy, look at this guy. And I went, oh my God, I know those guys. Film Z was just, it was like, it was just boring. Like, it just wasn't even fun. The hot spring scene was the only thing I remembered about that fucking movie. And something else, but that is horribly cursed and we all know what that is. I think Film Z is one of the worst. I'm sorry. I was fucking bored. Stampede, and also because the joke in it was horrible. But Stampede was so fun. It was fun. Was it a good film? No. Like, it wasn't a film. But it was fun. I had a fucking baller of a time. I saw Smoker and I jumped and cheered. Sabo and Smoker had, like, sex in that movie. Did you know that? Boa hauled her fucking ass and ran faster than the fellas that could fly. That was hilarious. Law was in it. I had a good time. I had fun. I had no fun with Film Z. That shit sucked. When I say, you know what? I'll show you. Buggy was in it. I cheered. Mihawk appeared just to slice a meteor and mog on Zoro. That was fucking hilarious. It was so fun. It was actually fun. Film Gold was... Film Gold before Film Red came out was the second best movie. Because it actually tried its best to be a movie and did well. Generic, but it's one of, like, the better written movies. Which, you know, that's a lot to say. No, I mean, that's not a lot to say, I suppose. But it was actually written well. Also, Nami had an ex-girlfriend, which was awesome. I remember Zoro getting captured. And I remember Sanji using a broomstick to fly around it and kick people like a pole. That really excited me. And I wish they'd do that again. I wish they'd include more poles for Sanji to swing around on. I just like Uta a lot. I really liked her. She really carried that film. Yeah. Hang on, give me a sec. Zoro made a man come in gold. We cannot forget about that. Let me show you where Smoker and Sabo have sex. Lucci's in every fucking movie. I'm sick of it. I don't care about Lucci! I've had it! But it was very funny that he was the fucking elders, the saints, projector boy. He was their IT boy in Red. Also, Nami's got the best outfit in this movie! Look, she looks like a tangerine! I fucking love this outfit. I love this outfit. Oh my god. And we get this incredible scene. Wait, why did... Oh, Boa and Buggy! You can't hear it, but Buggy's going, what did I do? Oh, thanks. Thank you, Monopoly Money. You're so evil. We got Chopping and we got Usopp. Usopp gets some really good scenes in this movie. Hang on. I think it's coming up. Luffy looks good in this movie. There's also a scene where Smoker, Sabo, Luffy, and Buggy are all standing around Boa, as in like they're all just standing and talking, and fucking no one is reacting to Boa. And I was like, gay, 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 and gay. Like... Happy Pride. But here it is. They're about to have sex. Wait. Is it here? Okay, not yet, not yet. That wasn't it, that wasn't it. See, this is what I mean! You are being stepped on by Boa Hancock and you're making that face, Buggy. You're making the bitch. I'd be drooling if I was stepped on by Boa Hancock. Are you fucking kidding me? Buggy likes men. Get your foot. What's your damage? Get your foot off me. Buggy is a homosexual. I'm sorry. What do you mean, get your foot off of me? What do you mean? Also, he's blonde. Thank you, Monopoly Money. Fun fact, the reason he's blonde is because Oda was originally going to make him blonde and they're not making him blue instead. So this is like a homage to like that. But he's a sexy blonde in this movie. Marilyn Monbuggy. Oops. Oh, Smoke is so sexy. Oh, God, I miss him. He's so cute to me. I don't know how to explain it. He looks so easy to make fun of. Maybe I got a bit of Hina in me. And Law's here. This is what I mean! Every single one of them standing around. Smoker, Sabo, Law, Buggy. None of them give a fuck about Boa Hancock, the most beautiful woman in the world that brings men to their knees. Women as well. They are fucking gay. They are gay. That, or Sabo is just incredibly dedicated to Koala, and I fuck with that. I fuck with that too. Because I like Sabo and Koala. This is like the Super Bowl to me. I'm sorry. This is why Stampede is like my third favorite, or I guess fourth favorite One Piece movie. This is the Super Bowl. Do you understand? Like, look at them all interacting. How can I not love this shit? These are like some of my favorite characters. Smoker, bada bing. Law, bada bing. Buggy, bada bing. Boa Hancock, bada bing. All they were fucking missing was Vivi. Sabo I'm okay with. I'm not like jumping for him, but I like him. And yeah, Smoker puts a pole up Buggy's ass. There's a lot to unpack here. Oh, they're so cute. I'm getting aggression. Buggy's fucking feet, sorry. Wait, there's also the scene of Boa Hancock fucking gunning it. So they can all fly, right? Except for Boa. So she does arguably the funniest thing ever. Where is it? Except Law. Law can't fly. He's a fucking chud. But is this it? Where is it? Oh, and crocodiles in it, bitch! Who gives a fuck about Film Z? Are you kidding me? This is literally the Pussy Quake movie. Like, I've fucking had it. This one was made for the girls. I know this. I know this. Because what man looks at crocodile unless they're gay and goes, oh my god, it's crocodile? Bitch, that's for the queers and that's for the women. We like crocodile. He's not even my favorite and I appreciate the love for crocodile. Like, come on. Don't fuck with me. No Doffy. They didn't have Doffy and I was really upset about that. They were just missing Doffy. That would have blown me away if they had Doffy in it. Wait, this. She's just fucking booking it. And he's just gonna run like a stupid little fucking idiot. I was belly laughing, bitch, when I first watched that. She's just running! She's just running! She's so funny. Hang on. Now I gotta get to where Sabo and Smoker have sex. Oh, here it is. Pay attention. And ready? And if you thought that wasn't like bodies merging, pay attention. So Smoker was like, hey! Get off me! You didn't even ask! That's what I mean. When I watched that with my friend Anna, we were like, is that not their bodies? Like... Was that not their bodies that they just like interlocked like that? I think that might be gay sex. I just think that might be. If I could turn into a substance, a flume, a smoke or a fire of some kind, and I got enveloped by someone else who could turn into like a substance or whatever, I would feel vulnerable. You know what I mean? Like, at least ask. Can you ask first? Sabo might be problematic. We might have to come to terms with this. Anyway, Stampede's like one of the best One Piece movies because it's just nothing and it's awesome. It's just, look at that guy. Look at that guy. Look at that guy. And I'll defend it to the day I die. I wish I could have seen it in theaters when it came out. Because like I said, Super Bowl. But whatever. And now I got itchy monkey armpits. Because I'm so excited I got too hot. I had to take my audio off just then because I was sweating from excitement. That's what Stampede does to me. For the fun of it, exactly. I got heated. Yeah, film Blue is coming. That's gonna be a buggy movie, trust. Why do I scratch like that? What, you don't like my monkey scratch? It's efficiency. I'm getting two at once. Next movie coming up, I'm telling you, we need a Sanji boy best friend movie. We've had a Zoro boy best friend movie. We've had a Nami girl best friend movie. Now next we need a Sanji boy best friend movie. That's what I'm betting on. Trust. There's many such cases, many options. They could do it so easy. They could easily have it be someone that visited the Baratier a lot and that kind of like became friends with Sanji, and now he's like fucked. And Sanji's like, what happened to you? That was genuinely the plot of Zoro's boy best friend movie, by the way. It is a shame that Oda can't write those movies. Or like he just doesn't. Because he does treat them as this is just an alternative universe that like could have happened. And wouldn't that be so fucking fun if they just let him take it and go crazy with it? But he can't get involved, or he doesn't get involved with it to that extent. And I assume it's because, you know, they're focusing on making money with those movies and not exactly making them anything. Not to a big extent, anyway. He didn't write Strong World. He wrote part of Strong World, and then it got all changed around. He originally had a plot for it. But then they changed everything. And they said, no, we're not doing that. Yeah, of course. Like, I'd rather he wrote the manga. I thought his original idea for Stronghold was Nami has a secret lineage. Which is why people have the fucking theory of Nami has a secret lineage. And it's like, guys, that was not gonna be canon. It was just gonna be some alternative. Maybe that's why he stepped away from the movies. Because he doesn't want people thinking that the movies are canon. Because he's actively said, I don't want to make anyone go outside the manga to have to keep up with the story. Luffy having an animal friend. I'm telling you, he loves animals. He definitely does. Oh yeah. Baron Omatsuri in the Secret Island. Fucking Christ. Like I said, that's the only One Piece movie that you can show someone who's not into One Piece and they'll love it. Or they'll at least like it. It's the only One Piece movie where you don't have to be a One Piece fan. And I know this because I've gotten like a field test. I field tested for it. And I showed people who aren't One Piece fans and they fucking loved it. It's a really good movie. I'm so sad they've never made anything like that again. It actually really pisses me off. Because it was too scary. It was too scary for the babies. It was too scary for the shonen bros that can't read. It wasn't cool enough. The good thing about the movie 6 is if you do know the characters, it means a lot more. And I explained that in my video that I made about it because I wanted everyone to watch that movie, which is they bank on the original dynamic of the Straw Hats really fucking well. To the point that when Nami is upset at Usopp and holds that grudge, something feels wrong. When Sanji says to Zoro, you're not fucking eating. You're not eating anything if you didn't support me. That's scary because we know Sanji, and we know Sanji isn't going to let anyone go hungry. We know Nami, and we know even though Nami is violent, she's not violent to the point of hating Usopp like that, right? Like, she doesn't do that. She doesn't hate Usopp. They're just playful in that way. So that was like, oh god, it was so good at playing on that shit, because it's like, oh, like the scene, I remember the two scenes that made me go, uh-oh, were when Usopp talked to Nami after the game that they had, and Usopp was like, you're the one who usually stabs in the back. It was meant to be like a joke. It was a bit of a harsh joke, but it was a joke. And Nami slaps him twice, and she like looks vicious about it. And then the other one was Sanji saying to Zoro, you better fucking remember what you did back there. And Zoro goes, haha, yeah, like they're joking. And then Sanji grabs him and said, no, I'm serious. You better remember that shit. And it's like, something feels off. Something feels off. They feel like they actually hate each other. It was really good. It made my Jimmy shake. It's such a good movie. Also, obviously, I like Zoro and Sanji, obviously. So when Sanji was like, no, you're not eating, I like Zoro's face going, like, he's like, oh, I fucked up. I like him, I like the look on his face of, I fucked up. Like, I actually fucked up this time. And then it goes, okay, whatever. Whatever, I guess. Oh, Frankie moment. Oh yeah, the animation is so good at looking uncanny. Same animation, or same type of animation that they use in Devilman Crybaby, which is probably why I really attached to it. That animation is so good at looking uncanny. Yeah, the arrows. Oh, it was so good. It was so good. I just love stories where something is alive. And by something, like an environment is alive. That's why I like The Shining so much, because the hotel itself is like a malicious entity that is like making you go crazy. Like, it's not ever said to be alive, but there's something wrong. It does something to you. So in a way, it's alive. That's what the island was with Baron Matsuri. That island was alive, and it was turning these crews against each other with its energy that was just malicious and evil. It's why I literally compare the movie to The Shining in my video, because I'm like, they're the same thing. They're a psychological horror. They are. That is about some abstract thing, place, that is alive and has an air or an energy or an aura that is malicious. We got no explanation for anything. I love that. I love when horror movies don't explain anything. And it's because that's the scary part. What the fuck was that, right? What was that? La 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 la. God, where did we first get that little flashback with Brooke? Oh, there it is. That was easy. God, you have no idea the joy I fucking feel. The joy I feel of the Brooke flashback and showing the Marines being told they are backed by the world government and seeing how fucking corrupt they were from the start, how horrible they were from the start, before the great age of piracy. You have no idea how big that is. Because, fuck, the amount of times of, well, Garp didn't know, Garp was just ignorant, blah, 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 he was. But now there can't be a thing of, well, maybe things have changed, maybe things have gotten worse. The Marines have always been backed by the world government. They've always been quite vicious in their power. Garp entered it as it was like that. It didn't become that, right? He knew who was running that shit. And he was ignorant to it because he wasn't opening his eyes to it. Right? Nostalgic for a past that never was. Like, there never was a good Marines. From what we can see. This is before the fucking great age of piracy. I have no doubt they've gotten worse. But they were literally fucking beating up children and being backed by the world government before the great age of piracy. Which is crazy. That's crazy. Poor children, mind you. And smuggling drugs, indeed. That fucking reminds me, I just finished watching Euphoria. The final fucking episode. Finally! Shit TV is done! It's finished! The Boys is done! Euphoria is done! That age of edgy to be edgy shit TV, that age is done. I can't wait to see what we get next. I just can't wait. It was really bad, by the way, for those who want to know. It was horrible. The whole cast just hate each other. And you can tell because they don't film fucking anything together. Nothing was wrapped up. Nothing made sense. It all sucked. And I went, yep, that's about what I expected. It ended weirdly religious in a weird kind of propaganda feeling way. And I went, all right. It ended by calling a country conservative family that has nothing but trad wife, grown and groomed daughters as like peaceful and heavenly. As in, oh, wouldn't life be nice if we were all just this and ignorant to the world? No. No. It actually wouldn't. It wouldn't be nice. Because that's what the start of season 3 is meant to signify. Rue goes into a basically like buttfuck nowhere country white family farmhouse, which, mind you, any other woman, and I assume any woman who was not white in that situation, would probably feel scared. Because I can fucking tell you, if I had to stay in someone's house and they were buttfuck nowhere country, and it was a big family, and all the little girls were made to wear dresses and have their hair up and everything, and all they do is just get pregnant and get married, I'd be fucking scared to be there. I'd be scared to be there. Like, God, I fucking hope they don't find out I'm a raging lesbian. My God. Yeah, Euphoria was always fucking bad. It was always pretending to be something that it wasn't. But yeah, the season ends, we go back to that family, and it's like, God bless, amen. And I'm like, what the fuck is going on? They're just trying to like be like, oh, just wouldn't it be nice if we were all ignorant to the world? No, actually, that would suck. That would suck. What the hell? Wizzy, I honestly think they did. I think you might be right about that. I said this. I don't think Miss Sweeney is going to be getting any majorly cultural, impactful movie deals anytime soon. I think she's fucked her career up. Because she was in 2 movies since then. She was in the lesbian boxing movie. She fucked up her audience with that. Not a single lesbian or queer person or any leftist-leaning person wanted to see that. Because it came out that she was a fucking mugger freak, right? Weird. And then The Housemaid came out, and that did well, but it wasn't because she's in it, and we know it's not because she's in it, because her other movie flopped horribly. We know it was because of the other actor that was in it. She's like a veteran actor, Amanda something. So it's like, I don't think she's going to be in anything culturally significantly huge anytime soon because she's got too much controversy behind her now. And she fucked up. Amanda Seyfried, yep. She fucked up. She fucked up hugely. So it's like, girl, I was rooting for you, and then I found out you were actually a freak. So never mind. Never mind. Oh, thank you, Alice. She's just gonna be in fucking slop now. Also, the movies that she filmed that came out now, or this year, were filmed before Sydney Sweeney. Were filmed before they were all filmed before the fucking conservative mugger reveal shit that my jeans are blue. They were filmed all before that kind of stuff. And you know what's really fucked up? You know what's really upset me? She had a bunch of women rooting for her, bitch. I was rooting for her. We were rooting for her. We would see her on the SNL skit, and the joke was literally just, haha, she has big boobs and she's blonde. And we felt bad for her. We felt bad for her because we were like, she's more than that, and she surely wants to be more than that, because why wouldn't she want to be more than that? No. We got fucking egg on our face. Turns out she wants to cater, like actively cater to those weird fucking men that just want to do that to her. Like she wants to be the conservative white man's little fucking doll. And I was like, okay, never mind. Never mind. Never mind. I usually don't care about actor or actresses, but of course I can't help but watch the way women are treated in these areas, because how can I not, right? How can I not? And I genuinely felt bad for her for a time because I was like, wow, they just seem to be fucking pigeonholing her into this like, haha, big boob shit. Turns out, nah, that's actually a brand that she wants. And I went, oh, and listen, it'd be fine if a woman just wants her brand to be, haha, I've got big boobs. But the brand is that and being the fucking neo-Nazi conservative man ideal type. That's the issue. And I went, all right, never mind, I'm fucking out. You're weird. You're weird, and I don't want to root for you anymore. And we were actively willing to root for her. We were. And she just fucked up. She's just a weirdo. I don't know. I feel quite sad about it. I just feel sad about it. Man. No, she was always mugger. We know because her family is. Like, that's how we know her family is mugger. Well, what I thought was happening in terms of her, I thought a Marilyn Monroe thing was happening. For those who don't know, Marilyn Monroe was incredibly smart, but she was also incredibly progressive. And she'd use her power to boost others who didn't have a voice. She did that a lot. And she catered to this man type, like this sexy woman type, because she was trying to get the power from doing that to then give to others. She did that throughout her whole career. But of course, she was in the machine that ate her alive. And that's why her story is so fucking sad. Because at the end of the day, she couldn't control what happened to her. Like, she couldn't control the way these guys were treating her. No matter what, she just couldn't do it. So she was eaten alive, not by her own stupidity, because she wasn't stupid, but just because she didn't realize how vicious, like, this world was to her, this country was to her. And you could see she was uncomfortable with that because she was literally asked, do you think you're like America's girl? And she said, no, I don't think I'm anyone's girl. Like, she didn't like the way that she was being perceived like that, right? But the reason she actively leaned into it is because that was giving her a sense of power. Or at least it was giving her a power that she could then hand to others. She was incredibly progressive in that sense. She wanted to help other people. She was huge on that. But again, she just got totally eaten alive by that. And I just feel horrible for her. Like, her story is so heartbreaking. So I thought maybe that might be happening with Miss Sydney. Maybe that might be happening here too. Nah, turns out she's just a fucking freak. And I went, never mind. Never mind. I don't like you anymore, girl. We were rooting for you. But you fucking suck. You just suck. So never mind. Hello, hello. I'm horrified by what has happened to Marilyn Monroe. Like, I think about her a lot. The way they treat her now is she's just an object. Truly, she's just an object. It's just weird. I just hate it. Is there a good Marilyn Monroe documentary? That fucking Marilyn Monroe biopic movie, don't watch that shit. That made me so fucking mad. The guy that made that movie hated her. It's got weird anti-abortion messaging in it. Also fucking weird. And they make out that Marilyn is just some weird sexually obsessed like slut. And I was like, what the fuck am I watching? I was so angry. I watched it with Sarah because she was in Australia when we watched it. We were mad as fuck. It was honestly a disgusting movie. I was so angry about it. Just can't rest in peace, that poor girl. It's true. God, that movie sucked ass. Well, because JFK really liked her. I think that was true. I'm not sure how true it was, but I think that was true. But hey. One of them was the fucking married man there. I highly doubt she whisked him away. Nothing bad ever happens to the Kennedys. Ah! La la la! Where does Zoro get told off by Gaban? And he goes, shit, my bad. He says, sorry, chief. Doesn't seem to be 11:45. 11:47? Oh wait, no, Gaban's been sent to the fucking underworld. He's passed out. Or he got knocked out. So it's not 11:49. 11:50 something? It's before the story is told. I remember that much. Ah! Found it! Don't even worry about it. Ah! I got it before you told me, haha. Hello! Thank you, thank you. Oh, you're all so supportive. So nice. Again, the reason I know there's something up with this shit is because he didn't make fun of Sanji. He didn't make any fun of him there. Even though Sanji was like, ah, do you mean me? Any other situation, Zoro would go, lol, fucking loser. Not this time. He felt bad. He felt weird. This music. That feeling when you realize you're a chud. You're a chud that doesn't know how to use his cock. Oh! Wow. Oh. I also say the reason I know is different, and I stand by this, is when he kicked the shit out of Loki. Didn't use his swords, which was just interesting. Kicked the shit out of Loki, and then Luffy's like, what if he died? And Zoro goes, if you die, you die. And Luffy says, that is so messed up. Like, he's being so rough to the point that even Luffy is like, what is your problem? It's not normal. It's just not normal. I'm sick of feeling crazy because I can see he's not acting normal right now. I don't have a single Nami emote. Oh my god, you're right. I need like the thumbs up Nami. Hang on. I should make one. I need like this as an emote. This would be so... Where'd it go? This would be so kawaii. You're correct, I do need one. I will make that an emote. Not now though. Not yet. I want to finish this first. Someone remind me. Nah, everyone uses that. I want to be special. Thanks, Alice. Oh my god, I love Sanji. I was literally talking to my friend just today. Like, oh god, it's so romantic that he's like a prince, a runaway prince. Oh! Oda fucking cooked. He cooked with that. I want to go to karaoke. I want to sing, Father. Now, guy, there was also that. Yep. Zoro was like, should we like fight the giants? And Usopp said, no, bitch! What's your problem? He said, it's cutting time. The thing that gets me the most and that I think about the most now anyway. The thing that gets me the most now is when Luffy like reassured him and was like, oh, like, you know, it'll be all right with you here, right, Zoro? And Zoro says, yeah, whatever. Like, I don't need to be told that. Like, that to me was odd. Because, don't get me wrong, Luffy, like, does that a lot. Like, he's very proud of his crew. But to me, that felt like reassurance. To me, that felt like Luffy reassuring Zoro. And Luffy's very good at picking up on emotions, right? Right? He went out of his way to glaze Zoro. And it's not weird for him to glaze his crew, but in that moment, because especially with Zoro's reaction of like, yeah, whatever, I know that. It just felt like Zoro was a little bit like, oh fuck, like, oh, we picked that up. You know what I mean? It felt like he was a little bit flustered there. Like, oh fuck, he figured me out. I don't need you to tell me that. But hey, maybe I'm looking too deep. I don't know. But you guys know that I've been thinking of this about him ever since 1.0. He just has seemed so off lately. He's been extra cruel with a lot of things he does lately. Yes, exactly. In Punk Hazard. I love that scene where he's yelling at Luffy, get it together. And Sanji is like, oh my god. Like, shut up, God. Like, he's so tough on himself. And Luffy, of course, recognizes that too. He recognizes that Zoro's the one that's stressed and insecure of his own abilities there. Not Luffy. He just gets a little freaked out. stinks. The Zoro breakdown stinks. Well, the interesting thing about the fight with Sommers is we know that Sanji's powers work on Sommers. I'm sure Zoro can find a way to cut those vines, but Oda is purposefully sending the guy that can't have an easy win. As in, purposely sending the guy that doesn't immediately have a way to take down Sommers' vines. He's sending Zoro. We'll see if he can immediately cut them or not. I don't know. But it's interesting that he's not sending Sanji after Sommers directly after we've seen that Sanji can burn Sommers' vines. So, you know, I'm curious. Well, here's the thing. Sanji doesn't have to fight Zaza. He just has to fight the Holy Knights. I was talking about this with Drok. I was like, Zaza's not his target. It's the Holy Knights. All he has to do is fight killing him. Because Zaza's not real. She's not like... She's a nightmare. So my thing, and I stand by this, my thought is Zaza can, like... Killing him can lose control of Zaza. Because it's killing him's nightmare. So my thought is Sanji is going to somehow get Zaza on his side. Because that's killing him's nightmare. And killing him is like, I think I should be able to control it. And Sanji's thing is he's very good at making people like him. So what if Zaza sees him and goes, oh. Oh, he's so cute. Hello, hello. But yeah, I'm not worried about the Sanji Zaza thing because all he has to do is knock out killing him. He just has to avoid Zaza. I think a lot, like, I was shocked that a lot of people weren't understanding of that. You don't fight the sleep tids. You don't have to fight them. You just gotta go for killing him. Like, Sanji knows directly where that shit's coming from. He knows it's coming from killing him. Killing him. It sounds like I'm saying killing him. Killing him. Zoro's best when he struggles. I disagree with that though. I disagree with that fucking wholly. Zoro is best when his ass is kicked into fucking gear. If he's best when he struggles, then he would have done numbers against Mihawk. I don't agree with that at all. I think Zoro is actually a mess when he struggles. I think he's a real mess when he struggles. Well, because all I can think about is when he lost his swords against King and he was literally crawling on the ground trying to get back to them. Bitch, he's not at his best when he struggles. Crook him up! The wife fucking scolded him. You get your shit together! Ah, fuck! He's going into the Summers battle thinking Sanji will be so fucking mad at me if I He's gonna call me a liability again. I have to beat him. I have to beat him. Oh my god. Wait, you might be right. If Sanji beats Zaza before Zoro beats Sommers and Sanji goes to fucking Sommers and he goes, are you still Do you know those memes of when, like, I'm looking for something in the fridge and I can't find it? And then suddenly my, like, wife gets up and, like, starts walking towards the fridge and boss music is playing. That's what would happen. If Sanji fucking takes out Zaza before Zoro takes out Sommers and Sanji has to go towards Zoro, Zoro's gonna, like, see him coming and go, no! Wait! I'm nearly done! I'm nearly done! Please, I'm nearly done! I'm doing good, I'm doing good. He called him the fuck out in Egghead. God, I actually cannot believe people don't understand that scene of Sanji is frustrated. He's fucking frustrated. Literally, the reason the crew cannot leave the island yet is because Zoro is the last person they need. And Sanji's like, what do you mean he's still fighting? He was pissed off. And the reason he's pissed off is because he knows Zoro should have that under control. Why the fuck does he not have that under control? So he's mad. Stop fucking dilly-dallying, you bitch. Liability. And Zoro's Conquerors comes out. Isn't that insane? Wow. Rainbows are the worst nightmare. Pride! Yippee! Yeah, Sanji's eyebrows flipped in Elbaf. It flipped when he went to kick Imu, I believe, didn't it? Also before that. God, that was so funny. Do you know how happy I am that that's canon? That's why, by the way, I fully believe that Zoro's been so placid lately. Because Sanji grabbed him in Elbaf and said, "You're not fucking going anywhere." I genuinely think he's on his fucking toes with Sanji right now. I think he's like, I can't have him be mad at me right now. Because usually if Sanji did that, he'd yell back. He'd like get mad. He'd challenge it, right? Not anymore. Sanji grabbed him and said, "You're not going anywhere." And he didn't say shit. He didn't say anything. Yes, ma'am. He didn't move. I just simply, I think he's like, I can't have him be mad at me. I just can't. He got mad at me on Egghead. He's too mad at me. I can't. I gotta be in his good books right now. Do 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 do. Last time they fought... Technically Egghead, with Sanji calling him a liability, technically. Last time they fought physically was after Wano when the bounties came out. That play fighting. Hasn't happened since. Oh fuck, wait. Wait. Oh bitch. Their bounties came out. Zoro's was more than Sanji's. Suddenly they're on Egghead. Suddenly Zoro's not pulling his weight. And suddenly Sanji's fucking yelling at him, "Can you get your shit together?" Bitch! No wonder he feels like shit. No wonder he's like, I'm just gonna do what he says. I'm gonna do what he says. I'm just gonna do what he says. I'm in trouble. Because he was like fucking uppity about his bounty. And now Sanji's like, what are you doing? Sorry. Sorry. My bad. Oh, by the way, I think their bounties are going to go up again. Because Luffy told Sommers to remember Zoro, and killing him is saying, "I'm going to remember you, Sanji. Your name specifically, I'm going to remember you." So I have a sneaking suspicion that after this, the bounties are going to go up. And I really am hoping the bit that I think is going to happen is going to happen. Where they either have the same bounty, or they both have the same bounty, but it's just one berry off. Like a single berry off. It'd be the funniest fucking bit ever. I'm begging for it to happen. It'll be funny, right? That's what I mean! It's possible! It's possible for him to do that! Exactly, he did it with their height. It's possible. Because they've got Sommers remembering Zoro, and they've got killing him remembering Sanji. So I'm like, they have to be remembering them for a reason, and I'm guessing it's going to be bounties. What's with the ping case? And that might be you. Oh, the ping! Oh, do you mean the pinned? Yeah, I have to remember to make a Nami emote. I still love that we get 2 panels of Ivankov and Sanji, and we have Ivankov going, I can't believe he didn't tell me he was a Vinsmoke. And we've got Sanji saying, Ivan was a revolutionary? They never told me that. They both didn't tell each other shit, and it's clear that they talk to each other a lot, right? So they were both offended that the other one didn't say that. They're so like each other. That's why they're so funny. And that's why it's so funny that Sanji's like, no, no. Like, mate, I'm afraid you're a lot like Ivankov. You just don't want to admit it. Literally his drag mum. He has a canonical drag mum, no matter what anyone says. What a cad! What a cad. Doo doo doo. Death drop. Death to all of them. That's another thing. Someone else pointed out that they think Sanji's been a bit softer with Zoro lately. And I honestly think that as well since Wano. Because Sanji hasn't been really picking fights genuinely at all. And one of the examples of that is when they both went hunting in Elbaf. And Zoro was like, I did all the work. And Sanji didn't fight that. He just said, yeah, he like did a good job. And then he like made fun of him with the soy and broccoli shit. But that's a bit soft. Right? The flying broccoli, that's a bit soft for him. They've gotten a little bit soft. And I think they've gotten soft because of the Wano thing. Because of the Death Pack thing. I think they now have a few too many secrets to pretend to not... to be... more rough. You know what I mean? I think they've got now too few many secrets and they've done a few too many things for each other to now just pretend to be like that. I think now they're just a bit too soft. Not in a bad way. It's just something I've noticed. Because even when he grabbed Zoro and Egghead, he was still making fun of him. But when he was like, if you get lost, who's gonna find you? He was joking, right? But he was also serious about that. He's been grabbing him lately and going, you're not fucking going anywhere. I don't know. Here's the thing with Sanji and the Sleep Tid. It could either be serious or it could be a joke. I don't know what Oda's gonna do. I mean, what's relevant to Brook's flashback is how the island is being treated and what Imu does, the world government. It's going to be a wiping out of an island, and we're probably going to see what could be happening to Elbaf. I think we're just going to see a cycle of what Imu does. how Imu oppresses. Where did Saiku come from? Can Zoro be Domi reversied since it seems like it only works if you desire pure power? A fucking 100%! I think Zoro's the most vulnerable to that shit. Zoro, to me, is the one that desires power the fucking most for multiple reasons. Multiple reasons. I think he will truly be the most vulnerable to it. Because desiring power doesn't have to be evil. But he clearly desires power. Ah! The Sanji vote. Oh, fuck, damn it. It's 1 AM. Oh, what is going on? My computer is protected. Thank you. Sanji, what did you do? That actually wasn't the website. I have no idea what that was. Sanji yells at him and flips him. I love the idea of just how much power Sanji has here. I'm sorry, but Sanji did canonically get Zoro's conquerors out of him. No matter what anyone says, there is an idea that Sanji can get Zoro's conquerors out. That's what makes him so powerful. I got the gold Sanji. That's what I wanted. Yeah. All right, hang on. I gotta get my phone and vote for him again. Oh, I left my light on. Ah. My vote! Sorry, I have to legitimately think about what to type in because I keep fucking typing in vote Sanji or Sanji vote and then I go, oh, that's not it. I didn't get anything on my phone, but I got gold on my computer, so that's okay. By the way, I had someone who made a lovely little TikTok video that said, like, they really like my content, and they said that I single-handedly made them start caring about Shanks. I also didn't give a fuck about Shanks until recently. So I'm glad I helped them care about Shanks, but I would like to let them know this was not a long-standing, like, dream that I had to make people care about Shanks. In fact, for the longest time, I didn't understand Shanks, and I was like, why does anyone like Shanks like that? Like, to such an extent. Now I see it because now we've got more information on him. But back then, I was like, I don't get it. Like, people would say Shanks is my favorite character, and I'd be like, what? He's like barely a character. It's not that I didn't care about Shanks. It's, he wasn't like, I wasn't obsessed with him. Like, so many people were just so obsessed with Shanks, and I truly didn't get it because I was like, he's more of a plot motivator. He's more of a plot pusher than a character at this point. He was more of just a shadow, like a figure to Luffy than a character at that point, right? Now I'm seeing his character. Now I'm really seeing his person. He didn't have that before. He hadn't had that for a very long time. And of course, Oda was building that up. I wasn't expecting to not care about Shanks. Just when people at that time, before we got all this shit, were like, there was nothing like big about Shanks. Like, when people before that were like, oh, Shanks is my favorite character, I was like, how? Like, we don't see much of his character yet. I mean, now I know he hates his job, but I wasn't getting this information about Shanks until, like, the Odin flashback, right? The Odin flashback is when I was like, oh, I'm finally starting to see it. I'm finally seeing what people are seeing with Shanks. But I'll be honest, and I'm being very brutally honest here, I think a lot of people like Shanks not because they were thinking of who Shanks was. I think they liked Shanks because they were pushing an idea of what Shanks was onto him. And I'll be so fucking honest about this. The irony in that, now that we know Shanks has some fate or destiny, is very fucking funny. Because it seems all of Shanks's life has just been people pushing onto him what he should be. But I truly do believe for a very long time, people were pushing on an idea onto Shanks. And for the longest time, Oda was keeping who his actual character was very close. Like, I never expected Shanks to not be a character, right? No, we do get Shanks in the first chapter, but my argument is we don't see enough of him. We're not meant to see enough of him. But if that very first chapter and that chapter alone is what makes Shanks your favorite character, one of your favorite characters, it just baffled me. Because I was like, all I know him as right now is a figurehead to Luffy. All I know him as right now... Hang on. Okay, let me read your entire... He's very impactful in the first chapter. He's excited to see Luffy's progress. He's cool interacting with Whitebeard. Those are 3 fucking things. And do you understand how those 3 things are actually not a person? Are you understanding? He's very impactful in the first chapter to Luffy. He's Luffy's figure. He's Luffy's mentor, right? He's excited to see Luffy's progress. Once again, that is directly related to Luffy. He's cool interacting with Whitebeard. Once again, I am not seeing his character there. I'm seeing what he has to do. You are not understanding me in the YouTube chat there. I'm not trying to diss you. I'm saying what you are seeing is what Shanks is to Luffy. What you are seeing is what Shanks is as an emperor. We aren't seeing Shanks as who he is yet. We aren't seeing Shanks as an actual own person yet. That's my issue with that, right? Again, I'm not saying you can't have Shanks as a favorite. I just thought it was crazy because I was like, I don't know him as a person yet. I only know Shanks in relation to Luffy at that point, and I only know Shanks as an emperor doing his job at that point. I don't actually know him as a person yet. Thank you for the raid. Now we're learning about Shanks as an individual. Now I'm seeing Shanks as his own person. And ironically enough, it's Buggy who fucking brings that out of him because of the Odin flashback, right? Now I'm actually learning about Shanks away from Luffy, away from his emperor duties. That's a really big fucking difference. And I apologize if you can't see that. But I think that's something you need to recognize. We didn't know Shanks as a person yet. We knew of him. We kind of knew his heart, in a sense, with how he protected Luffy, but we didn't know him outside of Luffy. We didn't know him outside of being an emperor. We just didn't. Now we do. Now we're seeing it. He was a lot more of a figurehead than he was a character to begin with. Now he's a lot more of a character, and I like him. Like, I'm not dissing Shanks, but I'm just saying that these are things that he was. It's like Dragon. I liked Dragon because I liked what he could have been in the future, right? But Dragon was never my favorite character. Now he's a real favorite character. I defended Dragon because I was like, bitch, we don't know anything about him yet, but he's a revolutionary. I now see Dragon as a person. I now like Dragon a lot more than I used to. Rosanon, please explain to me, what scene did we see Shanks as a person outside of Luffy and outside of an emperor? Outside of being Luffy's mentor and outside of being an emperor, where do we see Shanks as a person aside from the buggy flashback before Wano? Every time we see Shanks, it's in correlation to Luffy. Every time. Or it's in correlation to being an emperor. Drinking with Mihawk is in correlation to Luffy. Literally every single time we saw Shanks, it was doing one of those two things. It was being connected to Luffy and being Luffy's mentor, or it was being an emperor. We didn't see him as his own person. We didn't see who he was outside of Luffy or outside of being an emperor yet. That's my point that I'm making. I didn't see a person yet. I saw a figurehead. I saw a mentor. Now I am truly seeing a person, because we are seeing what he had to be before he was an emperor. We're seeing what he was before Luffy, right? I think that's important. I think that's an important difference to make. Shanks existed as an extension to Luffy for a very long time. This is part of the story. Like, we literally don't see him in any other way until recently. He was quite literally just the thing, the motivator for Luffy for the longest time. Now he's more than that. Now he's dead. Now he's separated from Luffy. We can separate him from Luffy. We can separate him from being an emperor. We couldn't do that before. We can do that now. I'm like, this is like, I'm sorry if you think that I'm being unfair, I'm lying in that regard. Go back and see all 5 Shanks scenes before Wano. They are all connected to those two things. We don't see him as a person. You can count the Shanks scenes on your hand. For God's sake. He's intriguing, but we don't actually know who he is yet. Now we do. Now we see it. Now I see it. I'm seeing a human being now. Hateful, dirty bastard. Exactly. Do, 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 do. This isn't me hating Shanks, by the way. I'd like to make that very clear. This was just me being baffled about Shanks. Enemies attacking his friends. So you mean enemies attacking Luffy? Yes. So once again, we are seeing Shanks being a mentor to Luffy. I am once again asking you, where do we see Shanks outside of being Luffy's mentor and outside of being an emperor before Wano? That's the question I'm asking you here. Like, that's just what it comes down to. We just don't see him outside of those positions until Wano. We don't know him as a person yet until Wano. Shanks. Shink and Shank. That should have been his brother, Shink. Elbaf is when we see it. Yep. I learned more about him in Elbaf. Exactly. Yeah, we saw he had faith in Luffy. We didn't know why. We've now only found out fucking years later it's because Luffy said what Roger said about the dream. He saw Roger in Luffy. So even then, Shanks was a mystery. My point is Shanks was a huge mystery and a huge plot driving device more than a character until now. Now he's a lot more of a character. That's a good thing. That was Oda keeping Shanks close to his chest for the longest time. It's the same with Mihawk, by the way. I like Mihawk, but Mihawk is more interesting than a character right now. I'm sure we're going to see more of Mihawk's character, but currently he's a mystery. Currently he's just a question mark, and I cannot wait to see why. I can't wait to see why he is what he is. Sorry. iPad baby. I'm checking comments. Someone brought up a point, by the way. And of course, they're saying that, you know, hang on, where is it? They're saying that, you know, Garp is trying to model people, model the Marines to help people. He's trying to make it better. And someone else said, this would mean something if Garp didn't actively rage every time his pupils left the Navy. Which is exactly my issue with him. That's exactly my issue with him. He knows how fucking heinous this organization is. He knows. And yet he gets mad when someone leaves the Navy, the Marines. He was mad when Dragon left and formed the Revolutionaries. He got fucking angry about that. He was clearly not happy at fucking Kuzan up and leaving. Yes, Kuzan joined the Blackbeard Pirates, but even Kuzan was like, man, come on. Like, that's exactly my issue with him. It's not like he's making better people to then put out into the world. It's no, you have to do that in the Navy. You have to do that in the Marines. That's my biggest issue with him. Because I agree with that. He just seems really fucking miffed when someone leaves the Navy. And it's like, how, what? Like, you're literally bringing them into the fucking destruction machine and saying, let's fix the destruction machine. And they say, this is too fucked. This is too much of a destruction machine. And then you get mad because they leave the destruction machine. Instead, they leave it because they want to destroy the destruction machine, not fix the destruction machine. It's just bizarre to me. Someone said his boss... I said his bosses were hunting down innocent people, and they said they were guilty of being poor. Obviously. Damn, I didn't think about it like that. I didn't think about it like that. They're so right. Well, Fujitora isn't fixing it from the inside. That's what gets me, bitch! We don't know what happened to him yet. And he was drafted, mind you. I think, yeah, I think, I don't know what's going to happen to him. I have no clue. But I wouldn't say he's fixing anything from the inside. I just think he's like gone, no, this is fucked up. If anyone was trying to fix anything from the inside, it was genuinely Kuzan. And look what happened to him. He got fucking destroyed and kicked out. He tried to change things. He actively wasn't allowed to. I think he's such an example. Do, do, do. Right, back to work. But yeah, Garb strikes me as someone who says, you should only do good things if it's under the law, you know what I mean? He strikes me as someone who's like, I just can't believe in the revolutionaries because they're criminals. And he clearly is quite frustrated at what his son is doing, so... He actively said, I can't believe he's a damn revolutionary. Like, Garb, you just saw that shit on God Valley, you can't believe that shit? Oh my god. Where does Zoro do his plan and it fails? What chapter is that? Someone tell me. I don't want to look it up. Help me! Well, I keep thinking about when people go, well, Dragon gave Garp Luffy, and it's like, it just frustrates me because it's like, in what sense does that mean Dragon likes him? Because to me, that truly just reads as he doesn't have any other fucking choice. All of his friends are fucking criminals. He needed to put Luffy in the safest place he could, and that was probably under a marine. It's similar with Roger and Ace, but that one really pisses me off because Roger genuinely had no choice. His crew had already disbanded. He was in jail. He got Rouge pregnant after his crew disbanded and he was in jail. Chapter 1173. Thank you! Yeah, Yep, Roger trusted Garp would keep his son safe. Wow, that sure aged well, didn't it? What a trust he put in him. What a trust. Well, look, I can't wait to see the reason for why Luffy was entrusted to Garp. But again, I have a sneaking fucking suspicion it's gonna be, I've got no other choice. Everyone I know is a criminal and I have to keep Luffy safe. Especially when Oda had that SBS where they were like, why did Dragon leave Luffy? And Oda was like, fucking think about it. He's the most wanted man in the world. He can't be raising his child because otherwise he'll be in danger and Luffy will be in danger. What other choice did he have? Whoops. La 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 la. Especially now that I also know the chapter of Garp saying, your dad told me, he doesn't actually say that. It's actually more ambiguous than that. And it can be translated to, I was told that your dad was there. Ever since I found that out, I went, oh! So there's actually no proof that they still talk to each other. It was just a translation that was translated differently, I'll say. Dragon having zero choices besides Garp is not too convenient of an answer. What other fucking choices does he have? Everyone he saves is an outlaw. Everyone he knows is a criminal. He's the most wanted man in the world. Who is going to be friends with him unless they are also a criminal or they become a criminal by association? How in the fucking world is that too convenient? Are you kidding? Like... that is not at all too convenient. Like, you think they were literally hunting down Roger and everyone Roger knew and Roger's fucking pregnant wife, not wife, and you think it's too convenient that Dragon didn't have anyone that wasn't a criminal that couldn't take care of Luffy? Seriously? Literally everyone Dragon knows that we've seen is a criminal or becomes a criminal because of Dragon. Luffy's mom's side of the family. Do you fucking think that maybe Luffy's mother was also a revolutionary? He was a rev when he met Luffy's mom, and we know this because Luffy wasn't born yet! And they hunted down a pregnant woman because Roger had her pregnant! What are you talking about? You're pissing me off! Oh my god, we have literally seen the extent the world government and the Marines will go to fucking track down people that they want. And you're saying it's too convenient. What are you talking about? You're being ridiculous. Luffy's maternal grandparents, cousins, aunts, uncles. Oh, fuck, bitch. Okay, I guess Ace had a ton of cousins and uncles that we didn't know about. What are you talking about? So Dragon should just go back on his fucking family line, fucking family tree, to try and find someone who'll take care of his fucking son that he's just had. When the safest option would be under a Marine. A Marine that is called a hero, mind you. Why are we equating Luffy to Ace? Because Dragon is the most wanted man in the world! He's the most wanted man in the world! Think about that. Think about those words. You consider what that means. clearly they were fucking after Dragon, and they would be after his fucking son in attempt to get him in there, to capture him. And he fucking knew that, so he had to put Luffy away. Are you kidding me? I just can't. Why are you not reading this series? You can read, right? The most wanted man in the world, and you don't think that the whole fucking world government is after his ass. Are you serious? I'm sorry, what a ridiculous thing to say. They literally announced that Luffy is Dragon's son in Marineford, and everyone goes, holy shit. Like, fucking hell. Why do you think that that was to be kept a secret, that he was Dragon's son? God. I can't believe this. Too convenient, and he's the most wanted fucking criminal in the world. Oh, God. It's just ridiculous. I'm sorry. What a ridiculous thing to say. Most wanted man in the world, in a world where the fucking tyrant will take out entire islands. Islands, mind you. And chase down pregnant women. To kill them. I can't. I just can't. Oh my God. I feel like only Dragon must know the scale at this point. Oda, don't do it. Don't do it. I can't do it. I can't do it. They've killed people for less. Emu literally took out a whole island because it was close. No reason. It was just close. God. Look, we'll probably find out why Dragon gave Luffy to Garp, but I'm just mad at the idea of that's too convenient that he didn't know anyone else. And he's a fucking war criminal. How? You're fucking rage baiting me. No, okay, I'm calling it. You're either rage baiting me or you're stupid. I'm sorry. I don't like calling people stupid, but you are stupid. You are stupid to think the most wanted war criminal in the world has zero options to have people look after someone. I'm sorry, you're stupid. Just unbelievable. I don't like calling people stupid, but that's stupid. I just feel like people don't understand what that means. What it means to be the most wanted man in the world. Especially considering all your connections are going to be fucking investigated. All of them. Except the guy that's a Marine and has apparently disowned his own fucking son. Because he's the hero of the Marines. Oh my God. I can't do it, man. Whatever. Whatever. Anyway. I'll keep editing. The only other friend Dragon had was Vegapunk, by the way. And guess who he fucking worked for? Clover was his friend. Oh my God! Guess what happened to him? Whoa, it almost seems like everyone he knows fucking dies. I can't do it. I can't do it. I can't. Jesus. Oof. It's just, he's so incredibly dangerous. He's so incredibly chased down by being the most wanted man in the world, that he can't even stay in one place at all times. He can't even see his family and his son that he loves so much. He is always fucking on edge, and everyone he knows is a revolutionary. And we know that because who else can he possibly interact with? That's what's getting me. Or everyone he's interacted with has had their whole entire home destroyed. Oh, just fucking spare me. Oof. True, they don't want to touch the gays. They don't want to touch the gays. World government calls everyone who disobeys them a pirate, basically. This is why I'm telling you, Joy Boy being the first pirate, I just have the most sneakiest of suspicions that Joy Boy didn't even call himself. He had a super hidden base in Baltigo. Can you read your... Oh my god, man, read your fucking words! Read your fucking words back! Okay, he had one, and it's a super hidden base. I can't do this with you! Oh my god. Okay. Anyway. True, he should have given Luffy to someone in Baltigo. That would have fucking worked. Wow. Yeah, Ivor didn't know that Luffy was Dragon's son. Oh my god. Oh, my head. I feel crazy. I feel crazy. I do wonder what Blackbeard's connection to Dragon is going to be. My assumption is Dragon wants... Sorry, Blackbeard wants whatever devil fruit that it seems Dragon must have. Yeah, I heard the Zaza fruit. Possible, I think. Tell Drork that Brooke can still be bisexual, thank you very much. You tell Drork to wait until we see Brooke meeting Yorkie. Don't piss me off. Excuse me. Because I'm telling you what, he ain't straight. My whole thing is the panties thing. I thought that was just him being a crazy old man. That was my thing. do, 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 do. Also, during Pride Month... Oh, isn't Jork just shameless? Kason, I think I did. I think I did. My good friend Carson. It's Brooke's stupid fucking hair. With a fucking flag background, isn't it? No, guys, he's happy. He's happy with his new do. He had a big smile on his face. I'm so angry I have to kill Garp. Oof. Now I'm getting emotional about Brooke. Fuck. Oh god. I'm thinking about him becoming a pirate due to the Lucia sailing the seas with Yorkie and his crew. Oh, it's so crazy to think of Brooke having 2 lives. In that way, do you know what I mean? Just catastrophic and bittersweet. Man. I like Brooke a lot because Brooke's will isn't just one person. It's his whole former crew that he loved. Oh, isn't that fucking heartbreaking but like gorgeous? Oh god, that kills me. Literally carrying music with him. That was his former crew. Ah, I love One Piece. I really do like the showing of how powerful music is through Brooke. I really love it. Brooke would fucking hate the movie Whiplash. He'd fucking hate that movie. Every time J.K. Simmons says, "Not my tempo," Brooke would throw a fucking bone at the screen. He'd throw his own bones. Turn this shit off! It's pissing me off. I haven't seen The Bear, so I don't know. I want to see The Bear, actually. I think that might be my next watch. Yeah, Brooke go, oh! Is that bad? Begging baby, won't you please? To me, love me like a sailor. This song is 100% gonna be my most listened to song of 2026. I already know it. Tell me what's my flavor. Wrong page. Channel that is wrong. Did it not oh, for fuck's sake, it didn't save. Hey, it's so long. There it is. Jesus. Moonbeam ice cream, taking off your blue jeans, dancing at the movies. 'Cause it feels so mystical, magical. What happened to that guy? Where'd he go? Is he doing backflips still? Okay, well that made me upset this time. That's okay, I fixed it. Maybe one day I'll get an editor in the future, but the thing is I like editing. Like I do. I know it seems like, oh, I gotta edit. I like editing. It's hard to let go of the control. Sanji got one shot by Imu. So Sora wouldn't feel sad. That is what would get me killed. I can't even laugh at that. That's the shit they clip to say, see, she doesn't like Zoro. She doesn't like him. She's a fucking Zoro up or whatever the hell. No. My biggest hater right now, so you can block. Drog. On Pride Month! I was gonna say Brigley, but they're not here, so the joke's not funny. If Brigley were here, that would be very funny. I'm not blocking Brigley. So you lie! So you lie to me! You don't care about me, wow. Yeah, Brock, what a, trusty frying pan, never mind, joke's over. If it's Pride Month, you should be blocking Brigley because of me. It's my Pride Month too. What the hell? I have more pride than Brigley does. I know it. Hate to wait so long. I'm cold again. I'm cold! I'm cold! Hey, I need all Sanji fans to lock the fuck in. Stop handing out pity votes, okay? Stop going, well, today I think I might... No. Lock the fuck in. We're in the final leg. You're voting for Sanji. Don't piss me off. No more pity votes. No more votes for Zeph. No more votes for Sora. No more votes for Reiju, okay? No more votes for Voights. No more votes for Gin. We are voting for Sanji. I've had it. Lock the fuck in. Unless you weren't voting for Sanji in the beginning. If that's the case, go ahead, do your thing. Your votes are Uta or Sanji. You lock in and you vote for Sanji. If you were splitting the Sanji votes, stop doing that now. If you were originally not voting for Sanji, then do whatever you want. No problem. Wait, you can vote per browser? This is news to me. Hang on a minute. I didn't know this. My VPN's on Canada right now, so Sanji's about to get a vote from Canada. Oh my god, I didn't know! Oh my god, I'm embarrassed. Ah, I got gold! I got gold! Bitch, I didn't know you could do that. Why is the background the Baratier? Is it? Okay, it changes. Oh my god. For a second I thought that was a Sanji upscale. Nah, I'm alright. It's not cheating. I'm using the tools they've given me. You can vote on the fucking base app. Oh my god, I didn't know that either. I didn't know that either. There's so many things that I don't know. That's Luffy. Open that shit up. I have opened this fucking app before. Why is it telling me all these things? Go to voting. Oh my god, I never knew. Wow, I just voted for Sanji 4 times. I got the white background for the One Piece base app. What the hell? Awesome. I know, the pink frame. It's not cheating. Mate, you can do it. I am a person. I'm putting the effort in. I know, right? The K-pop voting. That's what gets me. I'll be honest with you guys. I genuinely don't actually care. And the reason I don't is because I know Sanji's going to get up there anyway. Like, I'm not fussed where he places. Because he's gonna get the illustration and he's gonna get the fucking eye catcher. He's gonna get whatever, you know? He's a popular character. He always has been. All I know is the midterm ranking announcement did show him second, and that made everyone go, whoa! But of course, the whole thing is just, eh. They gave me 5 votes. I decided to use them all. Yeah, that's it. That is what I'm saying. They did give me 5 votes. So I used them. See? Hi, Zim. Oda Cat, are you still here? Oda Kitty? Zim's my biggest hater. Block them. There's a monster in this chat. The other two are not there yet. One of them is less of a monster. I want to believe she was swindled and tricked. But the other two were just monsters. Hi, Applesauce. I want Luffy to be #1. Like, I genuinely feel unsettled and disturbed when Luffy is not #1. It feels like something is wrong. Trafalgar, what did we just talk about? You lock in. You lock the fuck in. Nah, Kaysen, you can never be that evil. But keep better company. You stay away from Wrigley. By the way, I saw a thing that's like, what's the worst fandom? What's the worst fandom? Aside from video game guys that have shooty games, they're pretty fucking bad. They're horrible. K-pop fans. I'm sorry, the K-pop fandom, it's just rancid. I don't want it to be, right? But fucking hell. And I stand by the reason it's the worst fandom is because it's real people that they're talking about and it's real people that they're defending, and there's something icky about that. There's something really icky about that. Like, you are putting your fucking life on the line for a celebrity that takes your money and doesn't know about you. It's weird to me. Like, I'm saying this because I was in it. I was in it. I used to be in it when I was a teenager. And I was watching as a K-pop idol was shown to be a monster and people still defended him. And I went, nah, I can't be in this anymore. This is too fucked up. It's way too parasocial. It's like genuinely mentally wrong. Like, I just hate it. Tsubaki, God. To an extent. Yep, Burning Sun. I think that got a lot of us, didn't it? It was just disgusting. It was so disgusting. That scandal shouldn't be called a scandal. It just should be called, like, incident. That incident is what made me go, I don't fucking know any of these guys. Oh my god. Just horrible. Oh, yeah. Oh, God. It's all horrible. It's all horrible. It's all horrible. I've talked about this before. The Burning Sun scandal, basically, there was a huge K-pop idol. He was massive. He was in the K-pop group called Big Bang. Big Bang was one of the OG of OG groups. Like, they were huge. They made, I don't even remember what the fucking song is anymore. We gon' party like yeah da 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 da. What's that song again? Da 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 da. Da, 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 da. Fantastic Baby, that's it. They made Fantastic Baby. Most people have probably heard that song. Oh my god, I couldn't remember it. Anyway, there was a guy in that group, Sungri his name was. That was his stage name anyway. He was seen to be like the happy one, the fun one, the smart, not the smart one, the silly one, the cute one. He was what, the youngest or something. He was seen as the ooh baby cute member, basically. Jump forward a schmillion years, and it turns out he was running clubs, an owner of clubs where women would actively get drugged and assaulted, like prostituted against their own will, no consent, basically, to other men that he knew. And he was like in the group chat and everything. They'd send videos to each other. It was huge. It was horribly big. Like, it was a ton of idols in it. Tons of them, right? Really bad. It was really, really bad. No one would have guessed, because his celebrity persona, right? Like, his stage persona was so happy, woo, right? And then, of course, for many of us, that's when it clicked. Oh, like, they're all trained to be like that. I don't know if anyone is authentic in this industry. I have no idea if any of these guys are authentic, because they get trained, right? They get trained to do that shit. To be like that. They get trained to be the perfect idol or perfect person for fans, fangirls, right? For anyone. So it just clicked instantly in my head. Holy fuck, I don't know any of these guys. I'm giving my money to men that I don't know fucking anything about. Because of them, right? Not because of the art they make. I didn't, like, you care about the songs, but guys, I'll tell you, most people, I'm telling you, they really don't actually care about the songs to that extent. It's the parasocial relationship, no matter what they say. I'm sorry. It's the parasocial relationship. I'm not saying K-pop songs are bad. Some of them are, of course. But I am saying that the, like, super big stands and everything, they are prioritizing the parasocial relationship over the art, over the singing, over the dancing, over the song. It's what they're doing, right? So that happened. It was horrible. A lot of us went, I have to step back. This is awful. And it was a wake-up slap. It was a real wake-up. This is why I fucking hate celebrities. This is why I'm like, I don't trust any of them. Right? This is why when I heard that shit in regards to Oda and the fucking gross-ass manga author that he still supports, I was like, I'm just unfortunately not surprised. I'm just not. Because a celebrity, especially a man who is a celebrity or has power or anything, I'm sorry, I am going to expect that they do something horrible. I don't want to expect that. But unfortunately, it's what I've come to expect, right? Now, I'm not saying that they get away with it. I'm saying that I just don't think any of them are good people. I don't think any of them are good people, which is why I say again and again and again, I am not reading One Piece for Oda. I'm reading One Piece because I like the story. I like the art. The story means something to me. The art means something to me. It's not because I'm fucking latching on to the writer, right? That's concerning. Nice if they don't, but it's expected. Exactly, right? But it's because of the K-pop. It was horrible. It was just horrible. And I was a teenager, and I went, well, this is fucked. I can't be part of this. Exactly, they're human beings and they shouldn't be put on a pedestal. It's bad. But it was horrible. That one especially was horrible. And that one was bad because so many people were saying, it's a witch hunt, it's a witch hunt, it's a witch hunt. It's not true. And it's like, it's clearly fucking true. He owned those clubs. We know he owned those clubs. He was friends with the guys who were also caught and persecuted. Some of them, by the way, didn't get anything. Some of them got a fucking slap on the wrist. But of course, it's fucking South Korea. they're not really going to go after those guys. The Sungri himself didn't get heavily persecuted. And when they caught him, he fucking deleted everything off his phone before they could check it. It's a witch hunt, guys! He was persecuted, but not to the extent that he should have been. Because of course he wasn't. Anyway. Bad. I like anything cheesy. Bitch, he should have been locked up for fucking life. For years he was running that shit and the— oh god, whatever. Whatever. Oh yeah, I'm aware of that. K-pop fans demonize female idols for reading feminist books. This is not even a joke. This is not a joke. I cannot tell you how horribly the women are treated in South Korea. It's just horrible. That's why, by the way, I have a lot of beef with K-pop now. Because the way they put South Korean men on a pedestal and make them look like a dream guy, but the numbers are the total fucking opposite. You should see the numbers in regards to the beliefs of South Korean men versus South Korean women. They have one of the biggest gaps between, like, basically rights for women and men thinking women shouldn't have rights. It's huge. It's a huge gap, and it's so concerning and scary. So when I see people basically looking at a sparkly image of a K-pop idol who is a man, and they're like, oh my god, I want to go to South Korea, I suppose want to date a South Korean man or something, which is weird in itself, but I'm like, no! It's just such propaganda. It's such propaganda that it scares me. It's bad, it's bad, it's bad. I once got persecuted in the K-pop fandom because I said that these idols have gotten plastic surgery, by the way. Back then, it was fucking horrible because of the shit that I was getting. But now, fuck, isn't it funny to laugh about? Exactly! They obviously fucking have! So now, not even have they obviously have, it's literally in their contracts. It's in their contracts to get that shit majority of the time. This is what I mean. The fans are shit. They're delusional, man. They're delusional. And I feel bad for them. Like, I don't hate K-pop fans. I just think they can't see. I just think they can't see a lot of the time. Well, it's not just the industry. It's not just the industry. It's the hyper-capitalist boom of South Korea. It's the whole country. It's really bad. It's incredibly physical over there in regards to the shallowness of the beauty. This is just stuff that you can look up, by the way. Like, you won't get a job if you're not pretty enough, you know what I mean? It's just horrible. It's insane. It's just insane. I love the culture of South Korea, by the way. I think it's beautiful. I just feel so deeply for the women over there. I truly do. Because they're the reason, by the way, the 4B movement exists. The 4B feminist movement exists. That's them. That's why that exists. Because the scrutiny and the horrible shit that they face over there. I just feel bad for them. My heart weeps. My heart weeps for them. Oh, Nagai. God, it's so bad. I can't keep talking about it. It depresses me. It just depresses me. K-pop is also something I studied in university, by the way, in means of global media and how it's done, right? It's the history of it is so interesting. And then you realize how predatory it truly is. And it's like, okay, that also is something that further made me go, yeah, I don't want to be part of this. Because I was in university when I was 19. 18 to 19. Screen production was my course in university. And the process and history of adaptation was a part of that. Which is why I get really fucking mad when people think, I don't know what I'm talking about when I talk about adaptation. But that's a topic for another time. I mean, we of course learnt about making movies, but we learnt about many different things, such as basically what a media franchise is, what a transmedia franchise is. We learnt about the process of adaptation. We learnt about the history of different medias, of different genres, the politics behind them as well, the different creations of them, and the shaping of it through history as well. Like it's a bit of everything. That's why it's called screen production. It was just production of the screen, from screen to video game, movie, even book, right? To fucking Netflix now, TV, all that kind of shit. It wasn't just making movies. It was genuinely just an entire history and knowledge behind all of this stuff being created. From culture to culture as well. I loved it. I really loved it. I mean, I learned how to use a camera as well. I learned how to use microphones as well. I learned how to write scripts as well. I learned all that stuff. But I learned a lot more than that, and I'm grateful for that every day. Because I really did enjoy learning everything around it and about it, and not just make movie and hear filming techniques. Like, one of my favorite essays I ever made was sex and violence in media, and is it necessary? What is the definition of necessary? When is something necessary? Should we even persecute media in this way to deem if it even needs to be necessary? And of course, that's why I have my opinion now of, if we have to deem the only time you show violence or sex as it being necessary, that's pseudo, like, censorship. Like, that's basically, you can show violence and sex, but only if you have a reason for it. And I don't like that now. I don't agree with that now. I think if you want it to have a reason, and that's why you like it there, and that's why you feel better about it being there, that's fine. But it shouldn't have to have a reason Because you know why? Art doesn't have to have a reason. What you make doesn't have to have a reason. It can just be fun. It can just be stupid. You can just put a sex scene in your movie because you just want a sex scene in there. Maybe you are a pervert, you know? I don't know. But you can just have a violent scene in your movie because you want a violent scene. Because it's fun, Jan! You know what I mean? Like, I think it's good to have a reason sometimes. But I'm also of the opinion, if we say it needs a reason, then we're halfway to censoring it. And I just don't agree with that. But that essay that I wrote and what I read about it is exactly why I have that opinion. One of my other favorite topics was talking about the Hays Code and how oppressed groups got past the Hays Code. The Hays Code was so fucking eye-opening. But how feminist literature and feminist media got past the Hays Code. How queer people got past the Hays Code. How there was a boom of pushback with the Hays Code by making stronger women in film, by making coded queer people in film. That's exactly fucking why that's exactly why I get so... Hays Code is Hayes, but that's exactly why I get so fucking mad when people say, what happened to just boys being friends? What happened to just men being friends? Why do they have to be gay? And it's like, male friendships in media are one of the most written fucking dynamics ever. Ever. You know what is one of the least written dynamics ever? Gay people. Gay men. Right? Lesbians as well. Just queers in general. So you've got it's like a fucking snowball conservatism thing of, well, why does everything have to be gay now? Nothing is gay. Everything is gay because nothing is gay. We have to fucking do it ourselves. Don't piss me off. Why does Zora and Sanji have to be gay? Why can't they just be friends? Because queer people can see something there, right? Or even just straight women can see something romantic there. And they're allowed to see that. They're allowed to want that. We're allowed to want that. We're not delusional. We know this isn't going to actually happen, right? We also know that it's probably not written to be gay, right? We know that. But it's insane that people are mad at us enjoying that anyway. It's fucking stupid that people are mad at us. What happened to boys just being friends, men just being friends? There's fucking plenty of that. We are overflowing with men just being friends. Over fucking flowing with it. What you are watching is men just being friends. If you have a problem with other people looking at that and going, I'd like to make them gay, that's your issue. Because guess what? They are canonically not gay. It's your fucking issue that other people are going, I think I do enjoy the dynamic, the exploration of them being gay. We're not even saying that they're canonically. We just enjoy the dynamic of if they were. It's ridiculous. It's so ridiculous, right? So like when I look at shit, because the reason I talk about the Hays Code here is because the Hays Code, it's still something that is honestly in effect. It's still something that the reason we have what we have today media-wise, the reason a lot of media has taken so long to evolve and be progressive is because of the fucking Hays Code. It was in effect from, fuck, when was it? The 30s or 40s to like the 80s, and it was starting to fizzle out. Right? And that's why we've got so much conservative bullshit of this woke shit, this woke shit. That's fucking Hays Code talk. It's just, I just cannot stand it. This is the shit I was learning about in university, of course. This is why I'm so passionate about this stuff. I just hate it. Why can't men just be friends? You turn on fucking anything and you'll get men being friends. Anything! Anything! For fuck's sake! It just pisses me off. Happy Pride, by the way. Screen production was the course. There's more under it, of course. I'm just so mad about it because, God, I saw now in Arcane, it's men trying to be... It's cishet men trying to be logical about it. Like, they're like, it cheapens the relationship. I saw friendship in it and blah, blah, blah. And it's like, it is not gay people's faults that you can't hug your male friend. That is not the fault of queers. That is the fault of homophobia, you dumb fucking bitch. People looking at a fictional dynamic and going, I want to make that gay, is not why you can't hug your fucking friend. Stop caring about looking gay and you won't care about any of this. It's just so fucking stupid. I just hate it. Oh god, Truna guy. Because that's the case, right? That's exactly the case. You're right, a man and a woman being friends, and this is always the case. Oh, there's something romantic. There's something romantic. Oh, so men and women just can't be friends anymore. Like, do you see what I mean? Oh, God, I just can't stand it. Red Scare is also something we looked at as well. A lot of movies being inspired due to communism and the fear of communism. But fun fact, first ever movie that was colored, which was of course The Wizard of Oz, was made by queer people and is incredibly queer coded. And here's the other thing that gets me. When queer people say this feels coded and cishet people say where, that's the fucking point. The point of it being coded is we can see it, you can't, because it's a way to get past the censors. That's the point. So when cishet people get really fucking mad because they can't see queer coding and they think we're crazy because this looks queer to us, that's the point. They're not meant to see it. They're not meant to know it. That's why it's called coding. That's why. That's where it came from. The Hays Code. We had to code everything. We had to code stories. We had to code characters to be able to have something. It's literally signaling. Same thing was happening with anyone who wasn't white, by the way, because of course there was also horrible racism behind Hays coding as well. And this is why when it comes to a lot of fictional monsters in films, this is why a lot of people who were not white back then or who were also queer could tend to relate to the monster, could tend to relate to Dracula or relate to the werewolf or relate to Frankenstein, because those monsters were supposed to be a coding for the oppression that these peoples were facing. They were meant to be sympathetic to us for a purposeful reason, because we saw ourselves in the monster and we saw ourselves being persecuted, right? That's the coding. It's just whenever it's I hate idiots. I just hate idiots when you're trying to explain the history to them. No. And now I'm seeing more and more and more that they think queerness and they think anti-whiteness now is like the big thing. Like now they think that's like, what's the word I'm looking for? Now they think that's the mainstream, right? And it's like, it's not actually the mainstream. Just because we get the corporate rainbow flag doesn't mean they like us. Doesn't mean we get the same opportunities as you. Doesn't mean we're seen the way you're seen. Like, actually, you are still the privileged one here. You still get to see yourself in nearly every single fucking movie and video game and book. We still have to search for it. You fucking dumbasses. I hate them. Anyway. I loved my university course. Because look, I can tell you what, and I know this might sound so white knight and ridiculous, but I can really say this. Ever since becoming friends with people of different cultures and of course of different skin colors, right? I now watch things and I now basically see if there's anyone in it who is not pale and who is not white. And the reason I do that is because as a little girl, as I was growing up, I didn't even think about that. I didn't even have to think about that. I could just see myself on screen. But if you are a little girl or a little boy that is not white, you just have to deal with the fact that you're gonna have to do the work to want to see yourself, right? You're gonna have to do the work or put up with the fact that you're not gonna see yourself on screen, right? And we take that for granted so fucking much. And I just think about that a lot now. Every time I watch anything, especially a children's movie, like I watched Tinkerbell, right? And Tinkerbell has the token black fairy, which is the sunlight fairy. And it's lovely that she's there, but that's it. That's all a black little girl will get. Just that one fairy. We get all the other fairies. And it just makes my heart break. It truly does. Right? It just makes me sad of how people hate inclusion. They think inclusion's an attack. And it's like, it's literally just so children can see themselves and feel comfort. That's it. It's so they can feel included. They can feel like they exist and they can see themselves somewhere else. Like, I know that might sound totally fucking white knight, because what the fuck am I talking about, this white woman? But like, I can't stop thinking about it now, and I can't stop thinking about the privilege that I didn't even know I had when I was a little girl, having to do that. It's also why I get really, really, really fucking pissed when people who love a character will make that character their ethnicity, right? When someone who is not white will make a character their ethnicity, and then people get so fucking mad about it, and it's like, the only fucking reason they do that is because it doesn't exist. It barely fucking exists anywhere else. And I think it's ridiculous to get mad about that. Again, it's just a privilege that we don't understand we have. So we think, why do they have to do that? Well, we see ourselves everywhere. They have to fucking search anywhere. Like, all they can to be able to see themselves. We can see ourselves anywhere. They can't. So being mad at wanting to see yourself in media, it's just just idiots. Just fucking idiots and bigots. You do remember noticing the black fairy in particular when you watched it as a kid, right? And how much, like, did that mean to you? Do you know what I mean? Like, did that, as a kid, were you so happy to see that? Did you feel some kind of joy from that? If you don't mind me asking. Because I get the joy of being able to see myself when I see a lesbian, in particular. I'm more surprised to see a black character as a fairy. Oh! that... I'm trying not to say that's sad, because I'm not saying it's sad for you. I'm saying, you know what I mean? It's sad that you were surprised to see a fairy that looked like you. Oh, God. Because never have I ever had that thought as a child, that I'm surprised to see someone that looks like me. Gosh. Anyway, be educated, everyone. Study. That's what's important. That's beautiful, Nagai. That's the thing that I try to deconstruct with a lot of people. Especially what you have to deconstruct with people, like, who just don't think about others. You just have to tell them, this is what it means. That's what it means to have privilege. They just don't understand that. The fact that they didn't even have to think about that when they were growing up. They didn't have to think about it. What did I study in school before university? I just went to school. I went to high school. I just did the usual high school thing. I agree, Coverburn. I agree with you. What happened to the fairies in those shows again? I fucking love the Tinkerbell movies. I am distraught that they shut down the fairy studio. Girls can't have fucking anything, I'm telling you. King Tacos is one of your favorites. So it's high school and then it's university. So I just did English, maths, biology, physical education, PE. I did have a film course in high school. I really like that one. What else did I do? I did Japanese because we could learn Japanese in high school. I know, right, Tsubaki? They were awesome. Anyway, look, I'm very conscious of when I talk about these things that I desperately try not to sound... I try not to sound like that white person. You know what I mean, right? The one that it's like, oh my god, oh, like I'm just like, I'm the white knight. I am very conscious to not sound like that. But it's just studying media, like, yeah, the preachy white person, but studying media and having the friends I have, it's truly, it was just an eye-opener. Mm-hmm. Mm. Mm-hmm. There we go. Talking to people about media gets you to become super woke after a while. Yeah, if you tell people, think, Mark, think! It sure does. But some of the first ever films to exist as an art form existed to either be rebellious or to be propaganda. I believe one of the first ever films ever created with the first ever footage we've ever gotten was around Ned Kelly. And Ned Kelly was an Australian criminal and outlaw who was basically our Robin Hood. And I don't even have to tell you why that's political. The Train was one of the first in cinemas, I believe. Bucket Man, exactly. That's why I'm like, I'm so sure Rox is meant to be a Ned Kelly type. Mm-hmm. Jeddah was the first in color, and not the Wizard of Oz. Oh, fuck. Well, the Wizard of Oz wasn't the first in color, it was the first with digital color, I believe is what it was, because Gone with the Wind was colored, but they like painted the cells for that. Oh, no, I have heard of this. I haven't seen it in a while though, fuck. But we definitely talked about this in my course. Hold on a minute. Passionate. Primitive. And pulse stirring. Sorry, what is that second one? Oh! 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 Yeah! Not sure about that. Not sure about that word being used. First Australian movie. Ah. No, Trafalgar, that's true. That's actually true. I learnt about that too. Because it was like cheap. It was incredibly cheap. I'm zooming in way too fast. Goodness gracious. Oh my god, my legs hurt. I'm getting growing pains. Oh, Sanji Joestar. Yep. God, it's crushing to hear, honestly. No, this is me growing my centimeter for the day. Remember, every day I grow a centimeter. Don't forget about this lore, this piece of lore from me. Oops. Oh. God, where is Loki talking to Mercer for the first time? 11:34. Correct! This is me bragging. I'm saying I know Shirahoshi from the first fucking chapter. It was the combination of the hairy and Loki saying, you've always been like a little fucking weakling, and the traumatic event that they went through. And I was like, well, it sounds like one person I know, and that's Shirahoshi. Loki is genuinely kind and really bad at masking it. You know who else called that? Me! From the start! Oh no, I've been wrong about a lot too. I was wrong about a lot of God Valley. Aside from, fuck, the dragon drop. I was right about that. I called that from the fucking start. I was like, something made Dragon leave the Marines. Maybe he was on God Valley with Garp. Pow! I got that shit. But I was wrong about a lot of God Valley and Shaki and Rayleigh. I was wrong about a lot of that. And Rox. I ain't no Oracle. I was right about Rox being like chill, but I wasn't right about what Rox was like doing at God Valley. Like I was right about Rox, like the story didn't add up. I was right about that, but everything else, it was a half-half. It was a half-half. Give me that. Shirahoshi, I love you. I literally, by the way, because some people, I explain it in this, you guys are going to see it anyway, the video is going to come out when it's done, which will probably be in a few hours, but I literally say in this that some people say it can't be Shirahoshi because she says she's all alone in her room aside from Megalo. She doesn't say she's got like Loki in there, but I'm like, if you're on Discord and you're talking to your Discord friends, you don't say you've got someone else in your room, do you? So I think that's probably the best I can put that. I have 400 people in here with me. You think Fishman Island got raided? Oh yeah, because she has to go. That's right. I think she might be right. I think bad things are happening. Loki's last name? D Giant. Obviously. How can you not know that? Yeah, it's either Imu or it's Blackbeard. Because they, I think, both want Shirahoshi, but Imu does. We know Imu does. Surname Big Boy. I was gonna say, there's a giant called John Giant. I reread that today because it's on the same panel where Rox is like, Garp should be a pirate. What's he doing? And Harold was like, we have a giant in the Marines. His name is John Giant. My name is MelonTeee Human. What the fuck? Why is that his fucking last name? John Giant, like fuck off. MelonTeee Human. Kason, I can't say that. You introduce yourself like that to me and mate, I can't say your full name. I appreciate that though. Vitamin deficient. That's a good one. I like that one. An NPC. We had an NPC in the chat just before, but he left. He had multiple tasks to do. But he will be back because, you know, this is part of his, like, his circle. His NPC tasks. Was it Crash? As if it might have been. Crash DM'd me because sometimes I commission Crash to draw things because Crash has drawn my tattoo that I'll get eventually. And he DM'd me like, why do you keep calling me an NPC? And I was like, mate, because you keep fucking coming in and saying NPC shit. And he's like, I can't say what I'm doing. And I was like, you come into the chat and the first thing you say is, hello everyone, I am making Mexican for dinner. You were saying NPC shit. That's what an NPC says. The funniest one was in the Discord where he just popped up and said, hi guys, I am sharpening various tools and objects for work. You sound like an NPC. He's not even here. He'd be yelling at me though if he were. I am sharpening various tools and objects. It still cracks me up. He was like, what? I can't like do anything? And I was like, mate, you're just announcing your tasks. Like, I've just pressed A and I've interacted with you. That's why it's so funny. You can do it, Croco Mum. Home stretch! Roll those dice! Get those stars! Don't let any evil people take them from you. My fire crackling sound. I was like, what am I missing? Yay! It makes people feel comfortable. Can I make the fire pink? I'm 90% sure that would mean it's like killing me. So no. What is in pink fire? Hang on. What makes fire pink? Lithium chloride. Is burning lithium chloride dangerous? Yes. Exposing Highly toxic and corrosive flames. The fire's not gonna be pink. It'll literally destroy my brain. I don't know, maybe something happens to it when it burns. That's what we needed in Avatar. We needed a firebender that was bending lithium chloride. The toxins! Ah! Fuck! Oh, if I were a firebender, I'd 100% carry lithium with me. Just to chuck it in my fire and bend it and then, like, kill people more. Wait! Unlocked! If you're a waterbender, couldn't you bend, like, acid? Just saying, this is why Katara isn't utilizing her strength enough. Couldn't you bend, like, gasoline at, like, firebenders? There's no water in acid. None? At all? Is there water in acid? Yes, but not always. Okay, so she just needs acid that has water in it and she's set. Yeah, but not always. This is like a really cryptid answer. Yes, but only sometimes. All she has to do is put like a little bit of water in it and she can bend it. Yeah, she could bend lemon juice. There's water in it. Water in acid, boom. So there's more reasons she should carry acid with her. Throws the acid, water bends, boom. How about piss? She can bend piss. You pervert. Closer. I gotta open this pit up. Give me a second. 1151. This video is basically done. Once I finish this last segment here, I just have to do the Patreon ending thing, and I'll do that off camera, and then it's going to be rendered, and then it's going to be uploaded. Woo woo! Oh man, I opened the wrong fucking one. I opened the thumbnail. I need that anyway because I have to make the new thumbnail. Oh. Oh my god. I haven't made a reaction since changing a chapter review. Fuck, it's been a while. I'm so sorry, guys. Like, I changed my icon. I have to change that. My bad, guys. My bad. I'm an evil wench is what I am. Programs are running magnificently. You wouldn't believe how good they're running. Hang on, I'm trying to open this fucking thing. Since clearing out the evils that was fucking 19 gigabytes of Overwatch and 40 gigabytes of fucking Apex. I still can't believe that. Actually disgustingly evil. And I played Apex literally once. Jesus. Like 6 years ago. I played Overwatch when it was good. I played Apex once 6 years ago because my friends were playing it and I didn't like it. All right. I'm not falling for that propaganda. I'm not falling for the Overwatch is good now propaganda. Oh, whoa. I gotta update that as well. I haven't updated my VOD thing. Give me a second. Close that. No, don't save that shit. Open that. I'm gonna open a big video. Oh wait, hang on. It's gonna do a thing. Give it a second. I have to steal everything from my own videos. All right. My Straw Hat First Mate masterpiece. Oh, fuck me. I don't even mention my Twitch here. Well, give me a little second, would you? Alright, you know what? I have to stop being live to be able to get the shit I need, so I'm just gonna... I'll get back to that. Don't be evil. I don't know if there'll be Mario Party after because I have to render this. And then I have to watch it. And then I have to upload it. And that is a few hours process. So we'll see what time it is. But maybe I'll stay up again, I don't know. Whoopee! Alright! I will now do the finishing touches by myself. This is done. I will be rendering it, finishing it up, getting the thumbnails done and everything. All that kind of stuff. So yeah. I hope you guys realize the next video is going to be the next chapter catch up. So there you go. And then after that, I've got my Patreon video. And then after that, Alabaster's back on the fucking table, baby. All right. Let me get in my box. Okay. Thank you, everyone. I appreciate it. I don't know when I'll be back. I'll probably be back for Mario Party, but I do have to write the new chapter review video as well. So we'll see. But until then, goodbye and keep an eye out for the video. Bye-bye. 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 Bye.